Hey you guys, welcome in. It's your Uncle Game Baddie here, back at it again for another live stream reading. Let's get started. Okay, you guys, I ain't finna hold you tonight. We're trying to get in and out of these reads, so like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel if you feel called to, book a personal reading if you feel called to, and all the good things. We're about to be starting off with my Cancers, and then we following up with Leos, because Leo season is right on the cusp. Okay, so both my Cancers and my Leos are going to get extra bells and whistles for their birthday season, period. Okay, so if you like that I did that, let me know in the comments. I might do it in the future for the other zodiac signs coming up in the calendar year, so let me know in the comments. Okay, don't forget, we do have a Rose Forever, okay, 40% off the whole this is Rose Forever New York, by the way. 40% off code on July discount plus my $20 off and free shipping. The link is in the description box below if you're interested in buying flowers for yourself or someone else. We got a lot of birthdays coming up. We got a lot of different things like anniversaries, and of course like anything else, like maybe like other events and holidays. So you guys definitely get into that. Okay, so with that being said, now that I plugged everything in, let's get started. Let's get into prayer and let's get tapped into my Cancers, because we need the answers, period. All right, lock in, you guys. Thank you, God, Source, Creator, angels, and ancestors, for everything that you do for me in the collective on a daily. Out of the love, the sustenance, the abundance, the peace, the harmony, the grace, the balance, the protection. For we are nothing without, and we're everything with you. At this time, I ask that you cleanse my space, my mind, body, soul, and spirit of any low vibrational energies or entities that do not belong here. Only that of the highest white light is allowed in the space. Anything low vibrational is commanded to leave out by my higher forces of the highest white light. Ashe. And so it is. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Please allow me to connect fully to the messages to come in deemed worthy for Aries all the way through Pisces signs. Please, no weapon formed against me shall prosper while I'm in and out of this space. And thank you for all that you do, Spirit. Okay, thank you, genuinely. Thank you. Glory be to the Most High forever and ever and ever. Ashe. And so it is. You guys, I just thought of something. I was like, you guys are, I don't know if you guys are back from the career readings we did earlier today, but you need to go back to the career reads if you didn't even see those today, because the career reads were lit. I think I might actually repost that on my community post for those who missed it. It was so lit today. Like, I can't even describe the good vibes that was coming out in those career readings that I did today. So today's career read was dated July 21st, of course, Tuesday, but it's titled like New Moon, New Money Energy, and it was so good for all the zodiac signs. So if you missed it, I need you to go back and click back. I'll try to share the link in the comments after this live stream ends, but you guys need to go back and watch that after this, okay? Because it was so tea. It was so good for all the zodiac signs. I just thought about that as I was finishing prayer, and it was Spirit telling me to tell you to go back and watch that career reading if you missed it. For those who are into love reading, who, you know, didn't miss it and you want to tell other people about it, tell people to go to that reading, okay? Something about a lot of you guys in relationships, something has to do with like money, career, finances, like turning up, like you guys getting bags, recognition, you know, a lot of things going on either for you or your partner or for the both of y'all, because some of y'all out here with power couple energy, period, poo. So that's why I was like, I'm feeling like some energy of like money coming up for certain zodiac signs that have couplings, okay? So I don't know what's going to come out for every zodiac sign, so don't hold me to it, okay? I'm just channeling messages. If you don't get like a good reading for your sign, it's probably not your read, or it might be your person's energy. It might not be your energy to carry. Okay, so with that being said, all right, you guys, drop your zodiac sign if you're a Cancer. We need the answers. Drop your zodiac signs, period. All right, shout out to my OGs. We got Luigi, Katrina, April, May. We got the Bay. Natty Jess is up in the building. Okay, period. Hey, babe. Thank you. We have Carrie in the chat, and we also have all my in-betweens. Of course, Fajita, Brandon's back. Makisha's back. Love for Me is here. We got Sierra. Alejandra is back, and better than ever. So with that being said, let's lock into my Cancers, period. Let's get into my Cancers. All right, you know the title of this reading. Okay, this is your love situation. Okay, it just changed for the better or change for the worse. We're about to lock in. We're going to do an energy check-in, especially with this full moon coming up after this new moon. So I don't know, some of you guys are having different types of changes happening. We have official person coming up, so yeah, I don't know if these are like really good changes or not, but we're gonna have to tap into this and see what this is talking about. All right, so let's get it. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. What's coming next for my Cancers, my Krabby Crabs? Oh, before we get started, you know, we got to do the ASMR moment for the Krabby Crabs because it calms them down. It calms down their nervous system. And they said, look, listen, we need our nail moment. We need our ASMR tea. Okay, period. Because we've been doing this since the beginning. Period. Okay, so let's get this tea. All right, you guys, thank you so much for tuning in. I know we do that for the Cancers. That's them coming into the room, you know, all that clickety clack that they do, all that little noise they make coming in, quietly shuffling in to sit down to see what the OGB is gonna say. I hear you, I see you, I feel you, I'm here, I am you. Okay, let's lock in. Let me make sure I have this chat. Okay, live and raw. Okay, ready. Okay, ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. All right, your love situation just changed. Here's what's coming next. Let's see what's going on. All right. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. What do we have here? Their love situation just changed. Let's see what's coming next. Thank you, Spirit. Ashe. Their love situation just changed. Let's see what's coming next. You know what I want to grab? I want to grab this one. Let's see the energy first. What's the energy talking about in Cancer's love life? Whether the single taken or whatever. Whatever for whoever. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe. Let me ring the singing bowl one more time. One more again. Sorry, you guys. Just have to lock in. I'm going to start the reading when I feel ready. All right, ready, set, go. All right, let's lock in. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. What do we have here? For my Cancers, we need the answers. What's the energy? Give your relationship a chance. There's something worth waiting for. Ooh, this looks like good vibes. All good things. All good things. Me saying that bar, all good things reminds me of Olaf in Frozen. So when the Frozen sisters was beefing, the one sister was on a journey with a dude, and they had like the little snowman named Olaf, and he was like, hey, we were just talking about you. All good things, all good things. So you have all good things happening, but you might have other people in the background kind of like hating on y'all relationship, or kind of like acting like they was talking good about y'all, but they low-key hate. But you have good things coming up next, and that's worth waiting for. But Spirit is saying in the same token, there's other people watching you guys have this relationship. Like, that's y'all having a relationship, and there's other people being like, what's going on over there? You see what I'm saying? And then Spirit is like, you watch and wait, okay? You just watch and wait. We have unrequited love on the bottom of that. Why is that there? Oh God. Because one of y'all is going to get somebody trying to reconcile with one of y'all to break y'all up. That's what's going to happen, or at least try to happen. It's a third party. It could be an ex-lover. It could be a jealous friend or family member. It could be somebody just planting seeds in someone's mind, maybe just certain comments. Maybe they're not physically trying to end it, but like they're just saying certain things to either you or your partner. So watch out for that, because someone's trying to reconcile with you, or trying to get you to have unrequited love with your person or you. Yeah, somebody, okay, so I'm getting multitude of storylines here. Okay, so you have somebody on the outside looking in, and they're getting information. They're jealous of you guys being together. You could be a high vibrational, divinely blessed couple, or you could just be like, very like, you know, y'all want the same things, y'all do similar things, or hype each other up, or support each other heavily. For some of you guys, this is like same-sex relationships. So for some of you guys, this is like people being like, ew, like, or like maybe it's a different race, like two different races together, biracial couple, or something that just doesn't sit well with this person is watching out on the outside looking in. They have no access to you guys, because as you can see, the angel wings are surrounding you guys, and then we have the angels. So this was divinely orchestrated. The angels are hugging y'all relationship and keeping anybody on the outside with ideas. The crown is giving like, they're thinking. It's like a crown chakra activation, but like with negative thoughts. They're having like a enlightenment moment, like, I'm enlightened about this information I see from a distance, and let me try and get in there. But Spirit is hugging y'all relationship to make sure that nobody can infiltrate your relationship. your energy. If you are single like a Pringle Cancer, you're going to be meeting somebody who you have this type of relationship with in the future, and just know that there's going to be like a couple people either on your end or your person's end, or both of y'all are going to have this happen at different times, and they're going to be trying to be nosy and see what's going on and see what's coming next. You guys are going to be challenged possibly to try and hold your shit together, you know, while people are kind of watching and trying to see if you guys have a downfall. I don't think they're necessarily wishing on your downfall. I mean, they could. People do that all the time. But I feel like they're just watching from a distance to kind of see, like, I wonder if that will fall. They're, like, curious. Like, let me keep watching to see if it'll fall. Like, so I can just be like, yep, love isn't real. Like, what is wrong with you? Get a life. Yeah, this is somebody who's bored with their own mother effing life, that they just wish bad, or, like, want to just be so nosy to see if it does fall, because then it just proves them right why they're so bitter when it comes to love. I don't know. But anyways, whoever this person is, okay, it could be an ex, a friend, a family member. It could be people on social media who don't even know you, just surveillance cameras. But for a lot of you Cancers, you may know exactly who this person is. You may know exactly who I'm talking about when it comes to you and your partner. But it's definitely giving, I just heard, like, people are going to want your person. People are going to want you while you guys are together trying to build something sacred and divine, intuitive and protected by angels. What's worth waiting for is these people to see that unrequited love isn't going to happen, okay? It's giving... What's worth waiting for is, like, anything that they thought was going to be unrequited, or anything, like, for some of you Cancers, you're going to have part of your relationship be, like, difficult. Like, you're going to have, like, a speed bump. You're going to have, like, a speed bump, or, like, some type of challenge or blockage, or something happens in the relationship between you and your person. I don't know if that's happening right now, or if it happens, like, in the near future, in the next couple of weeks. But it's making me feel like you guys are having a little bit of speed bump. So it's already looking unrequited to these people watching. Okay. It may be feeling unrequited while you're in the connection that you're in. So you may not be as positive about what's worth happening next. But something does happen. We have here, worth waiting for, unrequited, you deserve love, and then reconciliation. It feels like you're going to reconcile your differences with your person, and you and your person are about to find out who these people were watching. They're about to get exposed. Watching, delaying the connection, or, like, creating drama by stirring the pot if they said something to you or your person. You're about to be seeing who the enemies are, whether you guys notice each other's enemies, or whether you notice your own enemies and they notice their own enemies, and it makes you guys stronger. Because I'm hearing like you guys become a stronger, more bonded couple based off of the hate that, or the heat. I should say the heat, because I don't even know if it's hate. Because it can be just like people applying pressure for no reason, but because they're jealous, not necessarily because they're hating. They just want what you have. So I don't feel like that's hating. I feel like that's jealousy. It's a different type of disease. But that's what it's giving. It's giving like whoever this person is, and we're going to find out in a moment, because I'm about to see cards, because I got to see. Who the are you? I got to see who this is, okay, just to give you guys double confirmation, because I know for some of you guys, you're like, well, it could be a family member, or it could be a friend, or it could be an ex, and you're not going to know until time plays out. But let's see if we can get an insight on that before that comes up to pass. For others of you, you know exactly who it is, because it's happening right now, or already did. But I'm seeing that you guys reconcile stronger, because this is the love that you guys deserve. And Spirit is protecting you guys from unrequited love, which is what somebody is kind of watching for this to turn unrequited between the two of you. But like I said, you are hugged by Spirit, you and your person. Look at that, angel wings. Like, God got this. Like, that's what the hater or the heat, the person who's applying a lot of pressure doesn't know, that God got this. This is a godly relationship. Whether they believe in God or not, it's a godly relationship. Yeah, so I'm seeing you guys reconcile differences if you have speed bumps in your relationship because of these other people infiltrating your relationship somehow, some way, energetically or verbally. I'm also hearing like somebody could be sending like distractions your way through other people, so, or sending your person distractions, like people who are tempting or lustful or trying to get your person to slip, people who are trying to get you to slip. For some of you guys, this could be a connection that is so strong that it's like, it might not be an actual person sending this. It might be like other entities. Because like I said, we in a spiritual world out here. So if we're in a spiritual war, then, you know, demons don't sleep. You feel me? So I'm feeling like, you know, you or your partner could be attracting people who are trying to see y'all slip. I don't know, trying to get you to slip, trying to get your person to slip. There's reconciliation though. So if you guys are at a distance or having like some type of emotional distance, or if you date at a distance, or if you guys broke up and you're trying to get back together and like people are in the way, just know that that is a distraction and that spirit is hugging your connection so it doesn't turn into unrequited love. That's why it says give your relationship a chance. So you and your person are meant to give your relationship a chance, although there's a lot of adversity around you guys in your environment, or trying to enter and access this aura, because I feel like this is an auric field. This is like a shield from spirit around your relationship. It's only between you and your person, and it's not supposed to include everybody else. These people are outside heaven's gate. I feel like your relationship is like heaven and they're outside the gates. They're the fallen angels. I'm getting like for some people are fallen angels, because although they're crowned with knowledge, although they're crowned with like certain gifts, they're fallen angels because, not in the literal sense, but like they're fallen angels. They're like meant to be in the light, but they still do dark work or have dark thoughts or negative, or they're still karmic. They're still learning how to be of highest white light. I feel like you and your partner are already divine. Period. Let's see who this person is. You know what? For some of you guys, this person's hella religious and they're hiding in plain sight. I'm screaming! I'm screaming. Because that John be happening for real. It's the people in church. Oh, you know, I don't be worrying about that. Yeah, I'm all godly. I'm all about Jesus and, you know, the baby. And I'm all about, you know, the manger, and, you know, Philippians 3:14. You know, like they be trying to throw like certain, they be hiding in plain sight. That's a false light worker. Like they have the ability to actually use their divinity for good, but they choose to use that for like jealousy and judgment and a little haterade. So for some of you guys, this is a very Christian or Catholic or religious person of some sort or something hating on your relationship because it's very spiritual and they don't like that. It's very different. It doesn't match their belief system. They don't believe y'all should be together because of XYZ beliefs they have. It doesn't match. So because it doesn't match, it's not okay that you guys are together or reconciling, or you guys are thriving, or you guys get over your speed bumps in your relationship. How did you get over your speed bumps in a relationship? I had the same speed bumps, but me and my person couldn't get over it. Hopefully this isn't you, Cancer. For some of you Cancers, you could be watching and you're like, dang, I am doing that to a couple. I am kind of wishing bad on them. So hopefully it's not you. If it's you, stop doing that and start getting into your divinity. Because that's going to be really bad karma coming back to you in this lifetime or the next lifetime. So, child, you better be careful. Because these people are extra protected. I don't know who. Okay, you know what I'm saying? If hopefully it's not you, Cancer, repent your sins if that's the case. But it's definitely giving like Zoid. Because these people are not alone. You see the wings? These people are surrounded by these entities and these beings. So don't play with it. Because spirit don't play with them. And your life is going to get all the way effed up if you do play in this playground that you don't have access to. The gate is shut. Like, Spirit is gatekeeping this relationship for a reason. Like, they have a bigger divine purpose than just what you see on the outside. You just jealous, but it's deeper than that for Spirit. And Spirit's like, if you mess with this, I'm gonna mess with you. Screaming, but I'm being dead ass. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being hella serious. Okay, period. Anyways, let's lock in. Thank you for the clock, goddess. I appreciate the gifts. Thank you for the 100. Oh, thank you for the 1,000. Thank you so much. I just saw that. Thank you so much. Ew. She is hooking your girl up. Thank you. Archuletta's in the chat, like, in all caps. Don't do it. Oh, God. Because people like to just see. I wonder if I can get away with it. I wonder if I can be perfect. And, like, I don't, I get it. But also, I don't get it if you keep doing it and you know you're not supposed to do it. I just don't get it. Like, I get it if you don't know. But if you do know, and after you find out you keep doing it, I just don't get that. I don't get that. Like, now you asking for some stuff. Come on now. Get it together. Okay? Get it together. There's, 8 billion people on this earth, and you worried about this one couple? I need you to get it together, ma'am, sir. So, please don't be the one wishing bad on other people. If you are watching, I'm just sending you that with love and light. I'm not trying to read you or throw you any shade if you guys are the roles reversed of the situation. But for the majority of you Cancers watching, I'm talking about somebody who is wishing bad on this. And we're about to find out who they are. Let's say, hi, Nella. Oh! I can't make this up. I literally just said this. Didn't I just say that? Listen, a moment of silence for dramatic effect. I just got done explaining this. So for some of you Cancers that are cross-watching, some of you did this. You did do this or you're doing this. Stop doing it. Reverse what you did or whatever you're doing. Don't do it. For others of you, for the majority of you Cancers, this is somebody doing this and they're in divination abuse. They are abusing their light, their power, their belief system to slow down or to add wrenches to someone's relationship. Energetically, either through prayer, through spell work, through... I wasn't getting spell work, but now that this card came out, shoot, I don't know what they doing. Through their own belief system, through evil eye, through stirring the pot, saying a comment here, saying a comment there, or sending people to go try and be with your person or to be with you to see y'all slip, or like something. It's something. They're doing something or they did something, and I'm telling you, I said what I said. This is why my readings be reading, okay? Because that is your double confirmation. Spirit said the person is the person who either hired somebody to do this divination abuse or they're doing it themselves. And for some people who are hella religious, they're like, it's not divination abuse if I do it in prayer. No, ma'am. It is. It is spell work if you do it in prayer. Actually, prayer is spell work, to be quite honest. Because you're using your words to claim something or to call something in. So it is spell work. It might not be demonic unless you make it that, but it's your intention. When you pray, it's your intention. You can pray on somebody's downfall or you can pray on somebody's come up. It's your intention. It is all spell work. So don't be all high and mighty in your religious factors. Okay? Or your belief systems or whatever. Bottom of the deck says played out. Played out. This person is played out. Archuleta say, can we get their zodiac sign? All right, let's lock into a zodiac sign. Let's get the request from the Cancers. You said something I said the last 2 readings resonated with you. Elaine, you might want to book a personal with me or come up in the pop-up reads because I'm doing pop-up readings this week at random times. I'll have one tomorrow. So turn on your post bell notification from my channel and you'll get the notification next time I have a pop-up read if you're like wanting to book on a budget and you don't want to book the private reading on the website. But you can, there's 2 different options that you could choose. So the links are in the description box below for that, Elaine, if you need some extra guidance and clarity on your situation, okay? For some of you guys, I saw Pisces, Cancer, try to come out, but I wasn't ready yet because I was still addressing Elaine in the chat. Hi, Celeste. You said you already know it's raggedy. I'm screaming. Okay, let's get it. This person played out. Listen. This person is a runner or a track star. She a runner, he a track star. Like, it's giving... This person either wants attention or seeks attention or gets jealous of other people having attention and the attention's not on them. So for some of you guys, this is a sibling. But for others of you, this is like a friend in the friend group or like a jealous parent. It's played out. For some of you, it could be an ex, but I'm not sure because I didn't see the ex card come out at all. So it might be someone else. I don't even think this could be an ex. I honestly think it's somebody who's close to you who acts like they're divine, but they're not. Who acts like they're a woman or a man of faith, but they're not. They're played the F out. We got Leo. For some of you guys, this is a Leo. For some of you guys, this is a Virgo. And you know what's crazy? Spirit is saying this divination abuser, they could be a Leo or a Virgo, or your person is a Leo or a Virgo, and it's on their end that they have somebody doing this. So take these signs to resonate. Either this is your person sign or the divination abuser sign, because that's going to be double confirmation. We also have Cancer and Pisces coming out. That's crazy. We're going to get the letters too. I was going to let you guys vote, but I kind of want to do the letters to get like names and stuff. So we'll do that. We have Sagittarius here. Capricorn. For some of you guys, heavy Capricorn. Because I say that because it says step up and lead. This Capricorn energy means that it's somebody who wants to be the know-it-all or the leader or in front. You see what I'm saying? That's why I said heavy Capricorn, because they do come in like leaders and they come in with a lot of heavy energy, like know-it-all energy. And it's good for them. It works in business. But when it comes to this, they better watch out. And they better not cry. They better watch out. I'm telling you why. It's giving the divine is coming for that ass. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's giving. We have here Pisces and Scorpio. More Pisces and Scorpio. Bottom of the deck is a Taurus. This could be anybody. Let's see if we get a repeat. We got Libra. More Libra and Sag. The Sag trying to come out. But we got like three cards before Sag. So that's interesting that it cut to that. Some of you guys, it was Sagittarius. You could have removed them. But for others of you, it was a Libra. On your end or your person's end. This is either your person's sign and they got somebody on their end doing this, or this is on your end and this is the person doing this to both of y'all. We have Taurus, Scorpio, heavy Pisces placement, Capricorn, Cancer, Virgo, and Leo. People are so weird. Stop doing that. This is juice. This is the tea. I'm not even kidding, you guys. I'm like shocked. All right, so let's get into what's coming next. What's the future outcome between the two of you, despite all of this adversity people are trying to throw at you, or a person is trying to throw at you? I feel like it's one significant person. I don't feel like it's a group of people, but it could be. We have here wish fulfillment. So during the summertime, at some point, you and your person, or when you attract this person, it's giving at some point you guys are going to have a wish fulfilled. So any type of relationship goals that you have, or any type of like conversations that you have of getting to the next level, ascending together, becoming stronger and deeper bonded together, that will be resolved. For those of you dating at a distance, you guys will be closer together. So there's like a lot of closeness not only just like within your relationship energetically, but physically too. Especially if you guys are dating at a distance, somewhere between the next 3 to 6 months, I see like people living together or moving closer together. So a lot of your concerns will be lifted. Ashe. A lot of your concerns will be lifted. Yeah, main character energy. Yeah, your main character. Oh, snap. Look at that. There's a hidden card. Oh, and there's a card that wants to come out with it. Oh, God. The reveal, though. That's crazy. That's crazy. Look at this. Spirit sending you a message. You and your person. Look at this. You and your person will be together. And that's the message. Period. Okay, period. Ashe, and so it is. Let's get how your person feels about you romantically. I know they feel good about you, but they probably heavily thinking about these mother effers out here trying to get into their dark energy. Let's see what they think about you. Let's say the true feelings. And then we're going to wrap it up for Cancers with a letter pool. We're going to do the letters tonight. I got your older sister sign, your mom sign, your dad sign, and your other sibling sign, the Sag ex-friend, and your cousin sign. Girl, Marva, do you feel like it's true? You feel like it's all of them or one of them? Like, who do you feel intuitively it is? You guys are going to be together. Like, listen, can't no one or nothing take this from you, because like I said, you guys are hugged by your own spirit team on both of y'all ends. Like, you guys got ancestors that want y'all to be together. Yo, y'all about to make me cry. Stop playing. You guys got ancestors and angels that want y'all to be together because you are high ranked spiritually. There's something that you guys are meant to do together, which is why this negative energy is trying to get y'all to not be together. It's the ops doing this, trying to make y'all lives difficult or hard in like other areas of your lives where you don't see each other. You guys are at a distance. Like I said, distance is going to mend in the near future. Y'all are going to be together. You saw those cards come out. The main male, the main female come together, locked in. They're with each other after being emotionally or physically distant because of these mother effers. You feel me? People want your unrequited love so bad to happen. And dark energy, because a lot of you guys, this is energetic, spiritual war stuff. This is crazy. And you guys know it too, because you Cancers are intuitive. I know you know. You just thought you was crazy. You didn't feel like you was connected. You thought you was crazy. You didn't feel like you was connected until you saw and heard this reading and you're like, yo, I'm not crazy. Because even the freaking reader is reading the T to a T. Exactly what I was thinking the other day, or exactly how I was feeling throughout our whole relationship, or exactly what I was noticing with certain people. It's like, I'm giving you the confirmation, babe. It's true. It's true. What do we have here for the feelings that this person that Cancer's with and dating or is going to meet? How are they going to feel? How do they feel? I realized so much since we parted ways. See, I told you, for some of you guys, you're distant. For whatever reason why you're distant, whether you're dating at a distance or you guys had a speed bump or you're on a breakity break, or whether there's like circumstances, life is lifing, Mercury retrograde holding y'all separate from each other. For whatever reason, there's just distance. Spirit is saying your person is realizing certain things about the people around them. If it's people around them, they're realizing certain things with the synchronicities of like people trying to break y'all up energetically so that y'all not together. They're realizing certain things that are getting in the way of y'all being closer, tighter, deeper bonded and having like a smoother life. They're seeing the speed bumps and they're like, nah, this is not okay. I need to be with my person. Who's in the way? Get out the way. Like, I feel like your person's about to crash out on everybody. Everybody back up. Back up. Like, I'm screaming, but it's so true because people really get into this person, low key. Negative spirit, energies, entities, or actual people. Like, this person love you, babe. Cancer, this person love you. They protecting this relationship like they're robbing a bank. Everybody get on the ground. Like, don't say shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to be with my person. Okay? I'm going to be with my person. I'm just going to grab my person and we're going to go and everybody can live. Like, I'm screaming. It's so true though. This person is tired of this shit. Like, they tired of it. I tell you what, they're tired. They just want to be with you. I want to be with you, babe. I want to be with... Maybe somebody's name starts with a K. I struggle sometimes to express my feelings for you. This person, this is what they realize from a distance, that they used to struggle how to express their feelings to you because the relationship was so deep and they were still trying to figure it out. And as they figure this out, they also figure out in the same token, the people that may have been infiltrating their mind with certain words or certain opinions, or the thoughts that were in their mind because people were energetically sending bad things to make them think things and keep them down. Because you can energetically make somebody feel depressed without even saying nothing to them or touching them or being around them. You could send that energetically, okay? Like I said, you can prey on someone's downfall. And so if somebody was getting sent energy or told certain things that put them in bad energy in their minds about themselves, then they didn't feel confident about the connection. And so they couldn't open up the way they wanted to. Do you hear me? This person sometimes struggled to show their feelings for you and to express their feelings for you and to do for you, which could have caused friction in the relationship. But it was because this was happening in the background. Somebody was back here doing this, running the show. Play it out. Look at it. Track star. Running the show in the background. Getting this person to feel some type of way. And this is why it moves so slower. This is why there's blockages and challenges. Not saying that your person shouldn't take accountability for this. They should. Abso-effing-lutely. But at the same time, it wasn't all their fault. There was other things going on over here spiritually, on a spiritual war level. Because you see that candle right there. You see the candle. Someone not right who's around them. Okay? Or someone's not right around you who knows who you're dating and sending your person bad energy. Okay? Sending your person bad energy or bad vibes, or trying to get them caught up to make a mistake, or evil-eyeing them on purpose. Because these people around you know they can't get to you because you already see them for who they are. A lot of you Cancers, you're like, I already know what you're up to. Meanwhile, they trying to infiltrate your person to get to you, to get y'all apart. Does that make sense? Like, I feel like this is somebody moving sneaky. This is somebody who's a little rat, okay, moving sneaky in the little corners of the crib and going and crawling through the holes in the walls and getting to the other side and trying to get other people's cheese. Like, no. You ate and left no crumbs. There is no cheese. Like, if you don't get that fuck on out of here before I get a mousetrap, like, I'll give you one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. These people out here, no one will ever compare to you. Your person realizes that, like, whether they see you all the time or whether they don't, no one's ever going to compare to the relationship that y'all already have. And that scares them. Because they know that this is the real deal. Yup, bottom of the deck. Like, literally, I just said that. Oh my God, I literally just said that. I've always been afraid of this love. They know they're not going to be able to find it anywhere else. That's what scares them. I literally just said that. I didn't even know that this was on the bottom. So there goes double confirmation for me and you. That's crazy. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. Let's get the letters. I'm done with this. This is crazy. This is crazy. I gotta move my roses. So I'm purposely showing you these because I gotta get to the letters. But also we got the code for these roses. Rose Forever, New York. They smell good still. Oh my gosh, these roses smell so good. This is the best company that I've ever seen that does roses that actually smell good and they actually last long. Like, they actually look like the same way I took them out the box. That's crazy. And they've been sitting sideways too. Because they're supposed to sit like this. All cute. But I got to put it sideways because I got to get to the letters. And I want y'all to see what the flowers look like too, like on the front side. But yeah, go get your flowers. The link is in the description box below. Go to roseforevernewyork.com and use my code Oracle20 at checkout to get $20 off and free shipping. Get some flowers for this person that we're channeling right now. Or they need to get the flowers for you. Send them the code, send them the link. Be like, give me some flowers, babe. I need some flowers. They only have to buy it one time. They don't have to keep buying you flowers. That's the thing. Like, these flowers be saving me money because I don't have to keep buying them. I used to hate having to buy flowers over and over again every week. Y'all saw me buy flowers too, like every week or very much often last year. And I didn't mind going to the grocery store getting the flowers and stuff, but like they only last for like 7 to 10 business days, and then they already start smelling and, you know, starting to deteriorate, and it just gets complicated. So I like these. These are low maintenance. And that's me leaving an actual review. That's not even leaving the plug. That's like me actually being genuinely happy about these freaking flowers. I'm like, think what? We have here Mr. and Mrs. We got the 2 ampersand signs. Mr. and Mrs. This is also saying that it's you and your person and a third party. That's telling me that there's you and them and then them. Oh, you know what? I just heard. I channeled the song. No, 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 no. Don't F with my What is that? Don't F with my heart or my love. No, 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 no. Don't F with my heart. What is that? Black Eyed Peas. What's her name? Fergie, right? Isn't that them? I don't know. Just go with it. It's somebody. It's giving no, 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 no. They thought they had you guys, but nope. It's still gonna work. You guys are in sync. I just heard in sync. Maybe you liked the band growing up. Maybe you guys are millennials. Maybe you guys are just in sync. Like you guys have synchronicities. You're just 2 peas in a pod. Like you just flow. Okay. You're the lily. This person's the lily pad. You know, it's giving Miguel. You can be the cash. I'll be the rubber band. You can be the matcha. I'll be the boom. Hitter baby. You can be the like. It's painter baby. You can be the muse. Like it's giving that energy. We have 2 eyes here. An eye for an eye. That's funny. We got 2 more eyes here. We got 4 eyes. Oh, for some of you, it is true. There is multiple people. Y'all need to listen. Stay protected. Stay prayed up. You got 4 eyes on your relationship. It says I, and I. There could be 2 people on your end, 2 people on their end, trying to cause conflict, spiritually or verbally, in your relationship. For some of you guys, you have people who don't even know y'all like that to cause conflict, but they were sent to you by other lower vibrational entities, ops, so to speak, to cause conflict. Okay? These are like thotties and the boy version of thotties, like F girls and F guys coming to you or your person and your person at the same time or in and around the same time to distract you from y'all divine connection, your divine partnership. Dang, it's gonna be hard for like twin flames to get together or like soulmates to stay together, because I just realized that like they're coming together more and more now, and there's a lot of bad like low vibrational energies trying to throw lust and temptation towards their connections, and y'all gonna have to stay strong. Y'all gonna have to stay strong, babe. I'll tell you that right now. Because this is your person, but these other energies are going to try and make you believe that it's not. And it's going to try and mess you guys up. I'm telling you. I tell you what, it's going to try and mess y'all up. We have 2 Y's, 2 B's, and 2 N's. We have 2 S's. These could be repeating letters in your person's name. We have a letter E, a letter G, a letter X. We have XO. Maybe somebody says that a lot in the text threads, or maybe they give you a lot of hugs and kisses in person when they see you. We got 2 letter G's, and then we have the X, 2 X's. For some of you guys, you got 2 X's, one on your end and one on their end that's trying to reconcile. That's also somebody trying to come through. I don't think that they're trying to do divination abuse. I just think that they're just trying to come through and get attention and see what they can get away with you. Don't fall for it. Don't do it. You and your partner need to stay locked in. You guys need to lock in, okay? You guys need to know when it's just trying to go down to get you away from your person. You know your person's your person, and your person knows that you're the person. Y'all need to lock in. I need the freaking twin flames and the soulmates and the divine partnerships and divine connections to lock in, because these motherfuckers are out here and they will try to get you got. Please do not fall for it. You guys already know what it is, because you signed up for this. You know what it is. You know, as soon as you see it, don't entertain it. You know, as soon as they try to flirt, don't flirt back. Don't invite the energy in. Once you invite the energy in, it's a wrap. Don't invite the energy in. Once you invite the temptation or the energy or the flirtatiousness in, it is a wrap. It will be a wrap. As soon as you and your partner have like an argument or something, boom, there goes the opening for the person to come through. I tell you what, don't do it. You guys know this because you made an agreement when you got here. You need to lock in. This is a warning for everybody listening. Twin flames, soulmates, you need to lock in, because this is about raising the vibrational collective frequency of love. And if we really want to get woo with it, I'm gonna try and digress from that, but you guys already know. You know what it's about. You know why it's happening now for the future. And you guys need to stay focused. Pay attention to who you're getting close with. Big Sean energy is giving big purr. Big soulmate connections coming in, and other people mad because, or other people were sent because, and we already know who the ops are. We already know. So I need you to focus. I need you to lock in. I need you to stay in the lanes. We have here the letter B, G, X, Y, S, N, E, O, L. Somebody could be a Leo. I'm seeing Leo. Somebody could like Cleo Sol, SOL. Somebody likes to be out in the sun. Sol is like sun in Spanish. We also have XO. We also have two X's, one on your end, one on your person's end, trying to come through. Or two X's on your end or two X's on their end, trying to come through during a Mercury retrograde, either now or later. So watch out for that. We also have somebody from Brooklyn here. We have New York energy. I'm also seeing somebody is either a celebrity or famous, or is a comedian, because I'm seeing SNL. So I'm seeing like skits, or like maybe you guys like comedy movies together. I don't know. Maybe somebody's in the industry. It could be that. I'm seeing Selena. Somebody could have that as a name, or be a singer, or like to sing. Maybe they're not famous, but they like to sing for you in the shower. You know what I'm saying? So it's giving, it could just be a coupled up cute little thing that y'all do between you behind closed doors. I'm seeing the name Nelson. I'm seeing Nelly. I'm seeing Elena. I'm hearing bye, B-Y-E. Somebody is saying bye. Bye, Felicia. Bye, divination abuser. Bye. See ya. Like, you and your person are dodging people left and right because y'all see it for what it is. A lot of you guys already know this. So that warning that I gave y'all earlier, you didn't need that, but other people did. So that was just double confirmation. I'm hearing somebody's name is Jesse or Giselle. But this could be letters of someone's name that is their first, middle, or last name initial when it comes to you or your partner. Most likely, this is going to be your partner's first, middle, or last name initial. And I'm seeing 4 eyes on your connection. Either all at the same time or at different times. It's either 2 people on your end and 2 people on their end, or it's all 4 people all at the same time at one point. Or it's people spread out over the year, over the next course of the next few months. Like, it's going to test y'all relationship. It's going to test y'all faith. And it's going to test y'all love and y'all connection. That's literally what I'm saying here. So I'm going to wrap it up because I know I've been chatting and I've been yapping. But I was like, this is crazy. Not after this card coming out. That kind of irked me. That's even still happening. It's like, people are out here really doing that? Y'all getting caught too in my readings. Y'all got caught. I'm screaming. So not only are you getting caught by spirit and caught by Cancer, you're also getting caught by me. I just literally caught you. Like, if y'all doing it and you're a Cancer doing this to somebody in their relationship, stop. because I'm telling you right now, it's going to be bad for you, babe. Don't do it, because it's not no regular relationship. It's a divine connection. I mean, you shouldn't be doing that to nobody's connection at all, but child, like, if you're codependent on trying to get somebody back, or codependent on trying to like see somebody not win in love, oh my gosh, stop doing that. You just making your life worse in some area of your life. Maybe your love life will go well, but maybe your career life will be trash. You'll be with somebody you love and be broke as hell. And that's because you was doing this divination. Stop doing it. Like, just stop, bro. This is crazy. This is crazy. All right, so this is what I have for my Cancers. Happy birthday, Cancer gang, biddies and zaddies. I'm going to roll out and go into my Leos. Let's lock in for my Leo gang, biddies and zaddies up in the building. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. What do we have here for my Leo gang? Ashe. Where's my main character energy at? Drop some lion's names down in the chat. Let me know y'all here. Y'all ready for the read? Y'all ready for the tea? There's a whole bunch of tea being spilled. Okay, I'm channeling a lot of messages, a lot of important messages. All right, so you guys like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. For those of you gifting me back to back like crazy in the chat, I appreciate you. I thank you. I see them popping up, but I'm so focused on the message that I didn't get to actually see what you guys sent me. But just know that I appreciate it, and I love you guys for that support. So keep that coming. We love to see it, period. All right, so this is what we're getting so far with the messages. Okay, they either resonate or they don't. If they do, you can always book a personal with me. I already have personal readings to get to. Like I said, if you're waiting for your reading, some of you guys booked regular readings. It's 7 to 10 business days from the date that you booked. And then also, if you are waiting on a 24 to 48 hour reading, I'll usually get it to the next business day. So I won't get it within the same day, because usually I have like live streams that I'm doing, so it's really hard for me to get to it, or I'll have like a lot of other people before you. So just, you know, please give me grace, because I'm channeling and all I do is readings all day, every day. Okay, I never stop. All right, so with that being said, I appreciate you. I love you guys, and let's get started with my Leos. Okay, Leo came in right on time. Hi, Erica. We got Erica, BB, the Bay, Miss Brown. Thank you for the coins. Who else is here? We got Ravens in the chat. Ashe. Thank you so much, Archuleta. Ashe. All right, so let's say, what do we have here for my Leo gang in the building? Let's lock in. Thank you, Spirit. Ashe. Let's get the vibes. Let's kind of do it the same way we did Cancer's reading. Leos, you also get an extra bell and whistle on your birthday, for your birthday season, because it is coming up. You're already cusping. So I'm doing an extra little something for you guys. So you get the extra bells and whistles early. Okay, so this is what I'm seeing here coming up. You're going to get your message and lock into those extra letters or charms. Let's see, what do we have here for my Leos? Forgiving and learning in reverse. As you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moments. So it looks like some healing already had happened. Some closing out, healing. Things are wrapped up or wrapping up. So that's a good sign. Something has already came to pass. Any type of conflict or emotional conflict or anything like that in the way. It could have to do with, I just saw let your friends help you on the bottom. It could have to do with you. There could be like a social group around you that you are emotionally healing from. So it could be like a group of friends or family members, or your person's friends or family members. There's something about like one of y'all is healing. And so the connection is able to flourish because one of y'all is going through a spiritual awakening or a healing that has to do with a group of people that you may or may not have been influenced by. You may have known that you've been influenced by, or you may not have known that you have been influenced by. You definitely were influenced by, or your partner was. So take it how it resonates. It could be you or your partner. But that's what I'm seeing here. Okay? So your love situation just changed. Things look better. We have here, give your relationship a chance on the bottom. Okay? This is the same card that Cancer got. Okay? I feel like you guys were seeing it as unrequited love when you know this person could be the one, or that you're the one. Maybe it's your person who saw you as unrequited. Let's see what else comes out. What else is the vibes when it comes to Leo and their love life? Trust. Yeah, I feel like as you guys release and heal the past, you or your partner has like some type of like releasing of the past. Maybe it was just like multiple people that you dated in the past, or your person dated in the past. You guys are healing those dynamics to be able to trust each other. So if you or your partner still struggle with trust issues because of previous connections, I'm seeing that that's already a cycle that's closed out, or it's coming to a close with this Mercury retrograde and this full moon. Okay, so later into August, September, October, like going into the holiday season, I feel like the connection, there's a lot of deep bond or trust built, and you guys are coming from a healed emotional and mental state of mind when it comes to your connection. So I don't know who had trust issues more, or if you guys both equally had trust issues based off of your previous connections before locking in together. That seems like that's to be the case. Like the relationship and situation is calling for you to have faith. So that's what changed about the connection between you and your person. And it's creating more chemistry with you and your person. Chemistry is on the bottom of the deck here. Let's see what's underneath it. Soulmate. Soulmate energy is underneath that card. So you have chemistry and then you have soulmate. So for those of you who are single or just got out of something, I'm seeing here that you guys will forgive and learn from the past connection, the past person, whatever you've been through, whether it was heavy or light. Maybe it just didn't work out. Maybe it was heavy and maybe somebody betrayed someone. But I'm seeing you're having a trusting new connection and a lot of chemistry with an actual soulmate who's in alignment to you. For others of you, you're already with this soulmate, and the challenge for you and your partner was to heal from previous connections so y'all can trust the chemistry between the two of you. So depending on if you're single or taken, I'm tapping into both of y'all. It seems like it's the same kind of general message. It just depends on the timeline, though, when you meet your person or when you have your person. So that's what I'm seeing here. This is very nice. This is a very nice, chill, calm, cool, collected read. It's not as hype as Cancer's. Cancer's had a lot of, like, weirdo type energy in there. I was like, bruh, this is crazy. I was like, I don't know what this is, but it's giving low vibrational. It's giving F-ish. Okay, so I'm seeing, bottom of the deck says marriage card. Okay, that was randomly there. Okay, period. You guys could be looking at each other as hubby or wifey material, even if you guys aren't married. Maybe you guys just look at each other like this. You hope to get to that point in the future. You guys are working towards that possibly, or you already had a talk about this kind of stuff. So I'm seeing solid commitment, long-term commitment type vibes. Y'all don't want nobody else. Y'all want each other. What's the forgiving and learning of the past? Whoa. Mature person, sideways. Somebody had mother wounds that they didn't know they needed to heal, or that was hard to heal. So either you or your person, this is what changed. You guys are changing and healing from mother wounds. For some of you guys, it's not an ex or a group of people. It's a mother. How maybe a mother mistreated you or neglected you. If they didn't mistreat you, they just neglected you. Like, so somebody is healing from that. Healing a mother wound in order to have a better relationship commitment to the person. So that's either you or your partner, or the both of you maybe have mother wounds. I don't know. We have here the house card on the bottom. Ooh, we got the ending card. Oh! A living situation is going to end. For some of you guys, this is somebody's person that they're divorcing from, male or female. Somebody could be divorcing someone who was of high rank at one point in their life, like had a title, a wife or a girlfriend or something like that. Somebody is ending a living situation. Ending a living situation. You wanted to tell me what it is. I'm hearing opera. What is that song? What is that song? Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Is that a tango? Is that the tango? Like, do people tango to that song? I don't know. It's giving It Takes Two to Tango, and somebody wasn't tangoing. Somebody was stepping on other people's feet or in other people's way. And you said it's Carmen. Is that the name of the song? It's like some opera thing. La 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 ba bum bum. It feels dramatic. Like maybe your living situation was dramatic. Why? I'm screaming. Not me over here doing opera. Oh my God. We just started a live stream. Why am I acting up like this? But it's true. I don't know. It was dramatic, babe. You were in a telenovela or something, because this is what's being forgiven and learned from the past. So either somebody had a living situation that was messed up, difficult, dramatic, soap opera-like, because it's definitely giving opera. Or maybe you were dealing with a dramatic person. If it wasn't a living situation, it was a dramatic person. It could very well be an ex or an ex-wife or an ex-husband, ex-boyfriend, ex-girlfriend. At some point, this person had high ranking in your life, or you looked at them as not a problem, but they became a problem. So, living situation about to change. So, for some of you guys, that's what's going to change next in your relationship is a living situation. The house ends. Whatever you're getting at home or getting at the house, or whatever you thought was stable between you and somebody else, that don't look like... That don't look right. That don't look stable. Look at the expectations on the bottom. Expect an ending. Maybe it was a jealous person that you was living with. If it's not you, it's your partner. Maybe they got jealous people they living with, or connected to, or they have a mother wound that they need to get over, or they have like an ex trying to make their life difficult that they're trying to remove themselves from. Court cases could be open. Something about splitting assets or getting a divorce, finalizing some type of paperwork. It's some type of paperwork, babe. Yup, this shit was toxic. It says bad health. Oh my God. Yeah, you can expect an ending because whatever this is, it's either you're ending it or your partner is. But you know who's who. If I'm talking to you, Leo, you know who's who. Listen. That John was toxic. It says bad health here. I can't make this up. It's literally on the bottom the whole time. This is what is... I don't know. Why? Wait, hold on. Is this blocking the connection? Hold on. We're going to have to get the tea. Is this blocking the connection, Spirit? Because for some of you guys, you already released and healed from this, because this is more on an emotional level. But if this is a physical, like a physical living situation that you expect that needs to end, or that your person needs to end, if it's your person, somebody needs to end something. It's either you or your person. And it feels like some type of... somebody was making it difficult for somebody to feel stable in their life. And it's either a living situation or a money situation. And that was toxic AF. So you can expect this to end, whatever toxicity that was causing challenges for you or your partner to be in a committed relationship, to be having trust or chemistry and a soulmate bond. It could have been somebody who was making it difficult for either you or your partner. Something's revealed. This might happen in and around the full moon. Oh, shoot. This might happen between today and the 29th. Because the full moon's on the 29th, babe. Clock it. And it's in the sign of Aquarius. And you know Aquarius is going to tell you and going to show you what's going on. Because Aquarius don't gatekeep. A full moon in Aquarius is going to tell all your business and somebody else's. Especially if you're moving like a snake. So if there's somebody here that doesn't know some type of information, like you or your partner, this is going to be found out naturally. What done in the dark comes to light. And somebody's going to end something. I've been channeling this energy for a while for different zodiac signs. Something about like someone getting exposed, or a living situation changing, or like someone affecting someone's confidence on how they feel, and it's affecting their relationship or distracting them from it. I don't know. Some jealous, weird type energy. I've been channeling heavily in different zodiac signs. What's the vibes on this energy? I told you. I knew it. I told you guys. I said this is like something to do with like paperwork, some type of divorce, some type of ending of a living situation. It has to do with money. Somebody is jealous because you're not giving them their money, or you not doing enough to make money. Dang. Okay. Oh my gosh. This feels like a falling out. This feels like people fighting over money. I'm not even gonna lie to you, Leo. This just turned into a telenovela real quick. This feels like, I don't know if it's a living situation or like paperwork, like divorce papers or anything similar to that, like assets, splitting assets or anything that has to do with that. I don't know if it's on your end or your partner's end, but you're going to know who's who in this reading. And it's about money. It's about the lack of money. It's about somebody saying, give me money, like, or get out. That's what it's giving. Like, give me money or move out, or give me, or you're not giving me, I don't know if it's money or attention. Maybe it's like, you're not giving me enough attention, so you got to go, or something. It's like somebody blaming it on something and then lashing out on you. I don't know what this is. This is weird. This is weirdo vibes. This is weird energy. Who is this? This is somebody talking shit. Somebody is talking smack. It's like they want you to stay, or they want you to like listen to them, because you have chemistry with a soulmate. You are into somebody. It says good chemistry, great vibes, positivity, soulmate. Underneath the soulmate card, it was romantic feelings. That's on the bottom. So it's all good things over here, but over here it's like someone talking ish. It's a toxic living situation or a toxic relationship. Like, Leo, you're probably trying to get away from somebody, or somebody's trying to get into, I don't know, maybe it's your person. This could be your person's situation. If it's not your situation, it's your person's situation. This is crazy. I don't know if this is a roommate, a family member, a friend, or an ex, but somebody here is making things difficult for somebody to have a connection because of money or because of a lack of attention. You flip it how you see it, the word giving money. Give me attention or give me money, something like that. And if that resonates, this is your read. And if that's happening, it will be exposed. And just know the next thing that's going to happen is you and your partner are going to be together no matter what. Because there's trust, there's chemistry, there's soulmate energy, and this person's into you, and guess what? You're into them. Because it's showing me two people hugging here twice. And look at you. Oh my God. Look at you, Leo. You and your person are hustling. Making it rain, focused on money. Y'all are getting it, baby. You're getting to the bag. You're getting it. And it's giving somebody is trying to force their way in. It's a broke ASS person. It says forces things on you, forces their way in, uses force to get what they want. It's a broke ASS person talking about give me money, or I'm going to tell your person, or I'm going to talk ish, or in your relationship, or I'm going to make things difficult for you, or you can't live here, you can't see the kids, or something. It's something. Somebody is keeping something above you or your person because y'all got something amazing. And I see here y'all are hustling, making it rain. You might be on your come up, Leo, and these people getting more and more mad because maybe you're spending your money or your time or your energy on this new person. Y'all need to wake up. It's either on your end or your person's. Somebody has a little troll here in their energy, and they're about to get exposed. For some of you Leos, you probably already know who it is. I can't make this up. It's messy. Some of you guys are resonating heavy in this. I'm like, who is this? Is this really happening? Oh my God. Anyways, you want to get the letters or the charms, you guys? I'm going to take a vote because we're doing a little extra something for your reading. So let's take a vote. Hold on one second. Give me a shot. Give me a chance. I'm going to take the poll here. I'm going to ask through the poll which one. Oh, it wasn't typing. I thought it was typing. Okay, so I gotta type that again. Which one? Letters or charms? All right, we started the poll. So you guys can vote in the live stream chat. If you don't have access to the live stream chat, you have to be subscribed to the channel. So make sure you hit that subscribe button. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, regardless if you're resonating with the reads, because as you show me love, I'm able to show you love back and channel your energy a lot easier. Okay, you guys? So make sure when you give to me, you know, you're locked into the messages so that way spirit can get back to you. Because if this didn't resonate, you can always resonate with this reading in the future because you're active on my channel. And it's an energy, and it's an energy exchange. Ooh, you guys are voting quick too. Ooh. We're gonna end the poll. The letters won. We got 69 votes. Letters. Everybody's saying letters. Do the letters, babe. Okay, let's do the letters. We be vibing. All right, let's get it. Thank you, Goddess, for the gifts back to back. Thank you so much for the goat. Thank you. Thank you for the love. Ashe. You decided on the letters? Ashe. Yeah, the letters won. The vote came out to 69. Y'all nasty. Some of y'all Leos, y'all craving your person. Y'all be 69ing? It came out to 69% letters. And then 33% charms. Y'all 369ing? Dang, you fine. Look at me one more time. Get low. Who's getting low? To the windows. It's giving to the walls. To the sweat drop down to what? Not me listening to that song when I was like way too young. Girl, bye. Okay, so these are the letters that I pulled. So we're going to see what came out. I'm going to put them on this little crystal I have. And let's see. These letters could be initials of your name or your person's name. This is just going to be double confirmation, you guys. When we do the letters, we can confirm different things, whatever I feel like I'm channeling besides the initials. So sometimes I channel other things. I'm hearing the name Greg or Gregory or Georgia, Georgina. Maybe somebody lives in Georgia. I'm seeing Key. I'm also seeing Kentucky. I'm seeing Kelly. I'm seeing Jim or Jimmy. I'm not seeing this, but I'm channeling Janelle. So maybe somebody's name is Janelle. I'm channeling somebody's being a Regina George. Okay. Somebody is being a Regina George. I see Reggie here, but I also see the version of Regina that has to do with Reggie. Maybe somebody's name is Gerald, Reggie. Somebody, something about like changing the color of their hair, or somebody uses like hair color in their hair, or like the growth. What is that growth chemical that people put in their hair for the hair to grow? Do people still use that? I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh. It's just because I feel like I'm asking a dumb question. Like, is that true though? Anyways, it's given, what is it called? Regrow? What is it called? I don't know. Anyways, I'm getting Mr. Somebody looks at you as a Mr. to their Mrs. Okay? Or somebody you look at as a Mr. to your Mrs. So I'm seeing like power couple, let's get to the wedding type energy, with or without people watching. Like, some of y'all gonna get married in the courthouse. You said bump all these mother effers. I'm screaming. I'm also seeing repeating E's here. Somebody's name has multiple E's in their name. I'm also hearing the name Cece, Gigi. I'm hearing the name Lee, Leah, Lika, Keela, Keel. Maybe somebody likes the Keel shampoo or conditioner. Gio. It could be short for Giovanni, or maybe it is just Gio. I'm hearing like a PC turning on, like the Windows PC, like boom, like the sound that it makes. What is it? What's the sound that it makes? Oh, like whatever it makes. I'm hearing somebody turn on their computer. It's a PC specifically. It's not an Apple. So I'm hearing like Dell products, like stuff like that. Dell Electronics. Somebody's name could be Adele, Mel. I'm getting Mel, Melanie, Michelle, Megan. I'm getting somebody drinks milk, lots of milk, or is lactating. Somebody could be pregnant. That's not gonna be for all, so don't be in the comments chopping up. I rebuke pregnancy. I wasn't talking about you, babe. I don't even know why you out here rebuking it, because why'd you even claim it to begin with? Because I wasn't even talking to you. But yeah, that's what I'm getting. I'm also getting Geo, spelled G-I-O and G-E-O, geographically, or Gio, Giovanni, like spelled both ways, G-E or G-I. Somebody dress or wants to dress for for Halloween, G.I. Jane. Somebody wants to be dressed like in that theme of like a sexy military soldier or like some type of vibe. G.I. Jane vibes. Somebody could have shaved their hair recently or wants to. Somebody could be a cancer survivor. I'm seeing CEO. Somebody owns their own business or will. It could be you or your person. Maybe somebody already does. I'm getting like, I'm getting gyro. G-Y-R-O. Gyro, whatever. You guys know, the falafel place. Yeah, I'm getting that for some of you guys. I'm also getting Leo. So it's spelling out Leo. I have the Leo here. I'm getting Lily, and I'm getting Milo. I'm getting the name Joe. I'm getting George a lot, and Georgia. I said that earlier, but I just wanted to say it again just in case I forgot George. Jorge. Somebody's name could be in the Spanish way said George. Jorge. Somebody could like Lilo and Stitch. I'm seeing Lilo. Maybe somebody's into music. I just heard CeeLo Green. So maybe somebody likes to play the piano or is into music or is musically inclined. Or maybe you guys share music with each other. You guys connect through music. Yeah, that's all I'm getting. Okay, so I channeled everything. I was trying to get through those channelings because sometimes those can go forever. I'm not getting locations, but I am getting a number here. We have a number 8. And sideways, that's the infinity symbol. So that for me is like what you put out is what you get back. You and your partner are putting out good energy, so that's what you are receiving back. The person who is putting out this energy will be receiving no money. I don't know if that's for the rest of their life or for a very long period of time, but because they were so toxic and kept you in a toxic mental or emotional state about your life or even your relationships throughout your life, not just the one that you're in, Leo, but if they were doing this before, it's revealed, and once it's revealed to you, you're going to see their karma and their demise for a very long time. I don't know if it's forever, but it's for a very long time that they're going to have the short end of the stick. I'm getting that somebody manipulated you and got past your intuition. So they made it under the radar from your intuition. You didn't know that they were doing this for a very long time, or you excused it and didn't really see it for what it was because you may have feelings or care about this person, so you didn't want to see them in that type of light. They are in that type of light in the darkness. That's the light that they're in the darkness. Yeah, so I don't feel like that's I'm also seeing DQ here. Somebody could like ice cream, or somebody's initials are DQ. Did I say Michael? I'm hearing Michael. And someone's a DICK, or someone has a big one. So I don't know. I'm also seeing that spelled out. But that's what I'm channeling, you guys. These numbers and letters can mean something else to you. Somebody's birthday could be the 8-8 portal. Because Leo, we have an 8 here. And I'm seeing the 8 on top of this 8. There's like a J with an 8 on it. So for some of you guys, this 8-8 portal coming up, like, could be your birthday day. Or it could just be the portal that's showing you a lot of the truth being revealed when it comes to your person, when it comes to yourself, your own goals, when it comes to your spirituality, and when it comes to the people around you who could be toxic. Okay, so it's giving like the 8-8 portal may open up things for you to see clearly that you couldn't see before. And if you don't have a person, when this person comes along, come back to this reading because it's going to resonate. So save this video for later. If you feel like you're a person who describes this, come back and watch this reading, because this will be your future reading in the future, but you're getting it right now because all my readings are timeless. Even though I say specific times because we're in the current timeline, for some of you guys, this won't resonate till next year, and it'll be that 8-8 portal. So that's what I'm seeing here. Somebody could be born in 88, maybe 1988. Somebody is an August Leo with that 8 there. But yeah, we got that energy. For some of you guys, you're going to be together forever, so to speak. However long you guys are on this earth, like, just know that you and your partner, y'all locked in. If you want to be locked in, y'all locked in for life. if that's what you really want. So that's what I see here for my Leos. Thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy. Okay, let's lock into the Aries. Okay, so we got Aries, who's next. And then we also have Virgo. Okay, so like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, book a personal if you need one. Anybody who booked a personal and you're still waiting on it, don't worry, I'm getting to it. I haven't forgotten about you, but I have been getting a lot of bookings heavily on the back end of my website. And live streams and stuff like that take a lot of time too. So bear with me. I am getting to everyone's orders. So with that being said, let's lock in to my baby Jack Jacks. Okay, baby Jack Jacks. Let's get it. Where's my baby Jack Jacks at? Hey, we be vibing. Let's lock in. What do we have here for my Aries game baddies and goodies? Where are my fireballs at? What do we have here for my fireballs? Somebody could be visiting Portugal or Portuguese, or like is Brazilian or has a Hispanic accent or something. But I'm hearing Portuguese language specifically. Somebody likes that music or like speaks that language or is visiting. That could be double confirmation for some of you Aries. Maybe that's on your vision board to visit at some point. If it's not this year, it could be next year. Maybe you're dating somebody who is from Portugal or like Spain of some sort, like Spanish. Because I'm hearing baile funk, where it's like boom cha cha, boom cha, boom cha cha, dum 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 dum. You already know. Okay, it's giving booty shaking. It's giving hips rolling. It's giving bop it a bop, boom bop, boom cat, boom cat. Shout out to Lorianne with the Danny DeCane. Come on, girls, boom cat, hit it, boom cat. Like, remember that? Making the band, that John was crazy. Now watching it back, I'm like, whoa, that was kind of wild. Not her, but just like everything that happened with the whole recent allegations of other things with other people who I will not mention on my channel because the ops are out. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, let's get it. What do we have here for my Aries? Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all here. Y'all ready for the read? Y'all ready for the tea? Hi, De'Ara. We got De'Ara, Paula, and Elisa, Tammy, Lisa, Delaney. We got Joe. We got Bria, Bernadette, Jesus, and Brandon. Hey, you guys. You're here for the Aries. Let's get it. All right, here we go. What do we have here for my Aries spirit? Okay, the love situation just changed for Aries. What is it that just changed? We have the retreat card. And we have here the express your love. Ooh. Period. Who's telling you how much they love you? Okay. Okay. Somebody who is trapped in their head and their mind with their emotions for you, it's changing. They're going from hermit mode and overthinking or keeping things inside to expressing themselves and letting you know, hey, this is how I feel, baby. Yes, period. So they must have graduated from some type of internal conflict they had. Yeah, the internal conflict they had to do with unrequited love and red flags. That's why they pulled back. Or they couldn't open up because they've been hurt before. And they said the last time I opened up like this and I was into somebody, I had not paid attention to the red flags and it turned out to be unrequited love and somebody was cheating on me behind my back. That's basically how your person feels. That is crazy. All right, let's get another message. Hi, River. You guys, don't forget to show love. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. All the things. All right, let's say. Romantic feelings in reverse. It landed on the hermit mode card. That's crazy. This is literally what's happening next in your love situation. It just changed. Somebody who was holding things in, they're not going to have a crash out, but they're definitely going to have like an out spill, an overpour of ooey gooey, soft and chewy. You're going to see like a very romantic, lovey-dovey side of this person out of nowhere, and you're going to be like, what'd you do? You're going to look at them like, what'd you do? Because you wasn't like this before, and now you like this. So what did you do? You don't want me to go nowhere? So what did you do? You did something wrong, huh? You all of a sudden love me? All of a sudden you want to sleep over almost every day? What'd you do? Like, for some of you guys, you just like ready for this person You like, listen, and you must have did something because you acting like a child, like that wants something because they did something wrong. They know they wasn't supposed to be doing it. Your person didn't do nothing. They just finally got over being like held back by previous connections or a third party. If you already knew a third party was there, but I'm not getting third party. I'm getting like it was more emotional and mental. Okay, emotional, mental setback. This person loved the F out of you. Yeah, bottom of the deck, soulmate. Look, romantic feelings in the reverse for hella long. I don't know how long they've been holding their true feelings for you, but now they're expressing that you're my soulmate. I want to be with you forever. Like, let's lock in. Let's do this. Let's get married. Like, it's giving all the things. And you're like, what'd you do? Because you did something. And it's like, no, babe, they just healed, okay? So relax, Aries, because I know y'all be wanting to snap. Okay. Let's see what they got over. I'm very curious as to why they was holding back and what was holding them back when it comes to them showing true feelings or being consistent with their feelings. Because for some of you guys, they did show true feelings, but they weren't as consistent with it. So maybe there was hot and cold with it, or maybe they pulled back, or maybe they just got real quiet. And you're like, my person is way too quiet. And it's either that I did something or said something, or is that they're not into me no more. And a lot of you guys just assumed, because Aries are dramatic, so you assumed that your person wasn't into you no more, and you went off the deep end. You could have gotten into an argument with your person, or you could have just internalized this and just felt really sad or mad. You could have gave your person the silent treatment back. You probably was feeling petty. Like, for some of you guys, you're married to your person, you was acting like this. It wasn't really you, babe. It was them. So let's see what it was. Your love situation just changed for the better. Based off of this person doing the work. See? Shadow work. Mirror. Hopeless. See? It says mirroring each other, self-reflection, introspection, inner wounds. I told you. What did I just say? They did the healing work. It literally says inner wounds there. I can't make this up. This is why we connected. We be vibing. Okay? So that's why I said like the video, hype the video, subscribe. You came to the right room for the right read by the right reader. Book a read if you need one. Link is in the description box below and all those things. But it's definitely giving this person reflecting on things and why they were being the way they were being in the relationship with you. And being with you taught them certain things. Like, you guys were mirroring each other's wounds. They taught you some things, but I feel like you learned faster. This person didn't learn fast enough, or they were like a slow burn. Okay? So I'm getting that this person felt some type of way. Okay? I'm getting, they felt some type of way for a while, and you might have been like, this relationship not gonna work. For some of you guys, you're with a water sign. This person just feels deeply and they don't even know how to, like, because they be hopeless, they be lost in depression, kind of like they be reflecting, they be emotionally attached to things or people of the past that already left, and they're emotionally attached to how they were hurt. So they cut deep, they feel deep, their wounds are deep. So it's giving, even though they were stitched up, they have a keloid scar. Does that make sense? So even though they were stitched up properly, their scar healed with like an actual like scar, like a bumpy scar, right? But it's internal. That's what I'm getting. So this person, like I said, they cut deep and they heal deep. They heal thick, but it's like it blocks people from ever coming in again. Like, or they're not healed and it's so thick that no one can come in. Yeah, because I'm getting you heal the rest of them, or you help them with this healing just by having a connection with them. I don't even feel like you were the one like pointing things out. So this person, they had to do some more self-work on self, and maybe you just didn't feel confident about the connection, and they had to reflect on why they was being this way, and now they had an epiphany, and now they want to go to Tiffany, okay? And now they want to like do all the things. So I'm getting that this is a big 180. It's going to shock you. It says sudden change, shocking news, surprise, epiphany, and transformation. Yeah, they're surprisingly figuring out like, oh, how they were the problem or what they weren't doing in the connection that they could have done better, and where that was stemming from. They got to the root of the problem, and now they're shocked because they're like, man, Aries didn't deserve any of this, but I couldn't help but have to go through this in this way, in my way. You know what I'm hearing? I'm hearing that song, your boy, boy, boy. Your voice. Somebody's coming. Dun 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 dun. Eating your voice. Like, I'm getting, somebody's on the way. Aries, somebody's gonna lock in. They are on the way. They're done being hopeless. They're done reflecting on the past and how things didn't work. They're ready for this sudden change, this transformation after they had this epiphany. And they're like, literally, for some of you guys, they're ready to like propose to you or propose an offer of some sort to like get to the next level of the connection. I don't know why I'm screaming. I'm talking so loud. The mic is literally right here. I'm sorry, y'all. It's just because I'm so excited. Why am I talking so loud? Let's just go with it. All right, so let's say, what's coming next? What is this energy after the epiphany coming next from Aries' person? For some of you guys, it's flipped. For some of you guys, you're the one with the epiphany. And you're locking into a connection with your person because you're healed. You've done some type of healing work or something hit you. And you're like, oh, I get it now. And it like makes sense. The math is mathing. So now you want to express your love to your person. You want to apologize to them. But you also want to lock in deeper. You want to have a deep bond with them. You're all ooey gooey, soft and chewy. You're all like touchy feely. Maybe you didn't want to touch this person or be too connected to this person because you got played like that before. I'm hearing an Aries was with a narcissist. Okay, so it could have been you still healing, or it could be your person. Somebody talks loud. That's why I'm talking loud. Oh, okay. I just heard Spirit say, oh, Aries, it's either them or their person. Somebody talks loud. That's just how they talk. I was like, oh, okay, that's why I'm talking loud. So somebody has a large volume to their voice when they talk. And like, so like y'all can go to restaurants and your person just naturally talk loud. And the restaurant could be, you know, talking at like a real medium vibe, a real medium volume. And your person or you, I feel like it's you, Aries, but it could be your person. It's like one of y'all is like, yeah, so the other day, and you're like, babe, shh. Why are you so loud? Like, I don't know, that's just how I talk. Like, I just get hyped. Like, I'm sorry. Like, and you're like, use your inside voice. I was like, oh, okay. Well, today, I had something happen at work, right? And that's what it's giving. That's what it's giving. Nikki clocked it. Nikki said, you talking as loud as an Aries does. Thanks. So that is you. That's double confirmation. This person is so your type, though. Like, you and this person are locked in. Like, this is your type. Let's see your person's zodiac sign. Let's say. So we can get double confirmation for some of you. This could be their rising sign, sun sign, or Venus placement. Leo. Aquarius. For some of you guys, you're going to try and get back with your ex. That's literally what I heard just now with that Aquarius energy. This might happen between now and the full moon on the 29th. Somebody's going to try and get back with their ex. So it could be you, or there's another person trying to get back with you and it's your ex. I don't know. Somebody had an epiphany, though. Somebody had an epiphany about an ex, and that's the connection that's reconnecting or wanting to reconnect. Not going to be for all. Take it how it resonates. But we are in Mercury retrograde, and we do have this full moon coming up. So, you know, it makes sense. We have here Libra. Somebody could be a Libra. These are signs that could be their sun sign or their rising or Venus placement. That's what I'm specifically asking Spirit to channel. That's why I say that. More Leo energy. Heavy Leo. It's here twice. Gemini. Virgo. More Gemini energy. Heavy Gemini energy is here. Heavy Leo is here. And then we have Virgo. What's on the bottom? Pisces and Capricorn. So Pisces, Capricorn, Virgo. We have 2 Gemini cards. We have 2 Leo cards. We have Libra and Aquarius. Somebody could have this in their chart and be an overthinker. The air sign energy makes sense. They're either a water sign or air sign. Heavy placement in their moon. For some of you, that's what gets them to overthink. That was causing a lot of friction in how they would understand their past and how they would protect themselves so much from a connection that they couldn't express their love. So somebody has a water or an air sign moon. It could be you or your person. I don't know who the hopeless one was out of the two of you, but maybe it was the both of you, child. I don't know your business. Look personal. Also, I'm hearing Chiron. Maybe if you know your chart like that, Chiron energy is here too. Yeah, Chiron, Venus, or Moon. They could have an air sign or water sign placement. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, or Pisces that I was getting heavily. That came out in these Zodiac cards. Cancer's on the bottom. Could be a Cancer sign too. All right, so that's what I get. It's not going to be for all of you, but that's definitely for those who need it, who confirm this message. What's coming next, and then we'll get into Virgos. Hi, Tammy. You said yes, Gemini energy. Oh. See? It's that air sign stuff. It's that overthinking. It's that unhealed energy. It's that I'm ready to cut somebody off and block somebody out. Like, why are you doing all that? But this person needed to learn these lessons. You were their blessing to learn these lessons is what I'm hearing. We have mature energy. Yeah, this is a divine counterpart. So what happens next, what's coming next is you or your person seeing you as a divine counterpart. Whoever didn't see the other person as a divine counterpart, that's the person who did the healing work, and that's the person who is expressing their love and saying, oh my God, you're my soulmate. Oh my God, we're locked in. Oh my God, I forgave and learned from the past, and now I want to be in a commitment. Literally, this is what it's saying. The situation involves marriage, and somebody couldn't let go of the past. As you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moment. Somebody couldn't do that. And so the person who did do that, either you or your partner, you guys are being alleviated from the past for a reason to lock in with a divine connection. So somebody here is expressing to the other person, you're my divine counterpart. I want to be with you forever. Forever, ever? Forever, ever? Yes, forever. This is the decision somebody is coming to the conclusion with, and they're definitely wanting to communicate that. I'm seeing the number 7, the number 3, and the number 6 could be significant to you. I'm seeing 6, 7. Maybe somebody says that phrase a lot. Or 6:37, something about 6:30 or 6:37 p.m. or a.m. Somebody could receive a text or some type of communication or phone call with this person's epiphany. Yep. Main character energy on the bottom. This is what you're receiving. For some of you guys, for most of you, it's your person that's coming to this clarity. But for others of you, the roles are flipped. It's you coming to this clarity and you're trying to let someone know that you have love for them. Okay. So that's what I'm getting for Aries. Take it how it resonates. If you want me to know your business, book a personal and all that, you can do that on the private back end of my website. The link to that is in the description box below. But thank you so much for being here, Aries. I wish you all the best with love and romance. And let's get into the next reading. Let's lock into my Virgos. What do we have here for my Virgos gang in the building? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe, ashe. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. I appreciate y'all for the love. Ooh. All right, here we go. Let's get into my Virgos, my World Cup energy. Speaking of the World Cup, shout out to Spain for the win. All right, so let's get into my Virgos, my most valuable Virgos, my World Cup energy. Let's lock into my Virgos. What do we have here for my Virgo gang? What are they meant to hear at this time on what's coming next in their love situation? Their love situation just changed. What is it? Is it a good thing? Is it for the positive? Is it for the best or for the worst? All right, so let's say, drop your zodiac sign if you're a Virgo. Drop your World Cups down in the chat. Drop some trophies. I want to be a trophy. It's giving. Hi, the guy with the clothes. Thank you for being here. Thank you for coming back. Hi, Carrie. Brandon's here sticking around. Jesus is still here. We got Ellen in the sun. Shout out to Ellen. All right, let's get it. Let's lock into my Virgos. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe. What do we have here for my Virgos? Miss T, you a Venus? Virgo dealing with a Venus, Virgo sun? Oh, okay. Let's see if we get anything for you guys. Okay. Ooh. That card almost fell on the floor. It is the keep an open mind in reverse. So what just changed in your love situation is somebody not being so positive about the connection. I don't know if this is you or your person. Put yourself where you see fit. But it's definitely that something in the love situation changed here. Things were positive and keeping an open mind and hoping for the best. But now somebody's feeling pessimistic about the connection. Why is that? We're going to have to dig into that and see why. We have bottom of the deck, healing family issues. Wow. So some of you Virgos, you may or may not know this about your person. Or your person may or may not know this about you if you're the one healing. But somebody here is healing. And they're healing from a childhood wound, a mother wound or a father wound. And it has to do with a fear of abandonment. Okay? It has to do with feeling neglected, abandoned, or ignored. Or not getting enough attention. Okay? That's what this energy is talking about for my Virgos. And that's why somebody is feeling pessimistic about the relationship, because Virgos say it's you that has these wounds that you're healing from. You may feel like your person doesn't give you enough time, attention, or energy, or life is lifing to the point where this person can't show up to you in the way that you envisioned or the way that you want to. And so you're trying to navigate why you feel this way. But also in the same token, Virgo, you might be ready to cut this off because you're like, this is not what I asked for. This is not what I wanted. This is not going anywhere. But what you don't see coming is that it could be going somewhere. We'll be pulling another card underneath this to see if it does go anywhere. But I am feeling like you guys are going somewhere, but you're just not going at the pace that you want to go in. So you're impatient and you almost want to remove yourself from the connection or the situation because you're in your head, because you've been abandoned before, or because you're healing from a childhood wound or a previous lover connection where you felt abandoned, you felt not necessarily betrayed in like a malicious way, but you just felt ignored, abandoned, or neglected. Like neglected to be provided the things you needed, be provided the love that you needed, or the resources that you needed, or whatever. It could be all the things. So there's something here of that abandonment wound, okay? So you'd rather leave early than be left, so to speak. And so you guys are feeling like this is probably not going to work out. And you're just waiting for a tower moment, okay? Healing family issues. We have separation and forgiving and learning. Yeah. So for a lot of you Virgos, you're ready to separate from this because you or your partner, if it's your partner, they're ready to separate from this. But if it's you, they feel like they're losing you because you're coming from this pessimistic mindset and they're coming from a place where they're like, I didn't know you felt this way, or I can't at this point or right now give you the attention because I need to pour my attention into other areas of my life to make us work. So it's giving like separation. It's giving like you're either emotionally or physically distant from this person, or the roles are reversed. Your person is emotionally or physically distant from you. Your person's feeling pessimistic of the connection because they feel like you can't give them attention. Your person may be dealing with a childhood wound of abandonment, or a previous lover's wound of abandonment. It's definitely like not getting enough attention, feeling neglected, feeling like it's not going to work out, feeling like they're seeing the red flags to this right now, so they're going to emotionally remove themselves, and you're like, well, I'm too busy, I got to do all these other things, like, I don't know. So I feel like this is a lack of communication, and I feel like there's a chance to compromise y'all differences, but both aren't seeing it from that perspective. You're not seeing it from that perspective, or your person isn't, or the both of you are in this. You both see from different, you don't see eye to eye, you see from different perspectives, the connection. We have here forgiving and learning and codependency. Yeah, somebody has a codependency of always needing attention or feeling like a person won't leave. So I feel like this is your person. Honestly, Virgos, I don't know. I don't feel like this is you, Virgo. I feel like this is your person. Is this Virgo's person? Big no. Oh, for some of you guys, it is you. No, it's time to move on. Yeah, for some of you guys, you're the one ready to move on. And for some of you, you will. Because you're like, this is not what I want. And even though it has potential to go places, potential is different than actually something happening. So I feel like you guys are going to make an executive decision on this. For a small group of you, it is your person. But for majority of you, you're feeling like you're ready to exit stage left. Like you're done with this now. And this could stem from a mother wound or father wound that you have. But at the same time, it also stems from your desires. You know there's somebody else who can give you what you want sooner or better or something. For some of you Virgos, you feel like you're dealing with a player too. So that could also be a thing. You might be codependent on a player. You're like waiting for more information. You're trying to wait for more information. Like, will this turn into anything or not? But for a lot of you, you're going towards new love. For some of you guys, you will reconcile y'all differences, but for others of you, you're going towards new love. So only time will tell. A lot of you are like, well, when? I'm like, girl, book a personal. The link is in the description box below. Don't be asking me when up in this chat. I'm something there. This is a collective read. I'm not that psychic. You feel me? I need you to lock in privately. But that's what it's giving. Somebody is codependent on wounds. Like, I feel like this is your person, Virgo. Even though Spirit said it could be you, I feel like this is your person. I don't know. I don't know why. But it could be you or them. It could be the both of you. Maybe that's why I feel it. Because you guys both have certain wounds here. And maybe you got to heal these in separation before coming back together to reconcile. But for others of you, you're going to just leave it where it's at and say a dub is a dub. And peace out. Peacefully. And go towards new love or try to attract somebody else. What is blocking this connection? Besides like the mother wound or father wound, what's really blocking this here? For Virgo or for their person, depending on who's still trying to heal. Oh, for some of you guys, it's because you literally dating from a distance or you live at a distance from each other. You don't see each other often. So it's stirring up unhealed family wounds within you. Like, it's making you feel like this person is probably going to give up on the connection. So you're like, I'll just give up the connection before they do. So I don't look crazy or stupid out here. Or so I don't have this family wound happen again, but in my romantic connection. Like, that sucks. Like, I don't want to have to go through that. So somebody wants to be in control here of the outcome of the situation before the situation shows the outcome it's going to be. We're going to get your future outcome with this person. So we'll get that in a moment. But like, that's what it's looking like as far as like how you guys are thinking and moving in the connection, how your person is thinking and moving in the connection. So far, that's what it's looking and feeling like. Yeah. You guys are dating at a distance, or you guys live at a distance. Relax, have fun, get away. Yeah, it's separation. This is my distance card. This is we're separate, we're overseas, we're across city, state lines, we're dating at, is giving, your person's not around. Maybe your person's in the military. For some of you guys, they're in some type of military branch. For others of you, they travel for work. I don't know. So maybe you guys live in the same city or state, but they travel for work, so you don't see them as often. For some of you, you date this person at a distance. They're in a different city, state, or country. And you're like, I feel like I was with my person, but they're not making time for me, so they probably got somebody else. You know what? Let me remove myself before I get removed. Like, it's like you're trying to maneuver things before they can play out. Spirit is saying there's something worth waiting for. It's either new love or a reconciliation between the two of you. But you ending something because you are afraid of family wounds to repeat, or you're afraid to address what's stirring up to the surface, because this person could be brought into your life so you could heal these things. But you're looking at it as like, no, it's giving a red flag to what my family did to me. So you're not seeing it as an opportunity to heal. You're seeing it as an opportunity to be hurt again. And that's not why Spirit brought you this person. And that's not why this person has you in their life. Because they're getting all the awakening also. I feel like it's the two of them, Spirit. Is it the two of them? Yes or no? Is it the two of them? Yes. And look, I can't make this up. It literally is a car on a road in the darkness. And it says, brilliant idea, clear path, bright future ahead. Yeah, it's the distance. And the physical distance could be creating emotional distance, lack of trust, creating trust issues and codependencies that stir up from someone's family wounds, or stirs up from previous lover wounds. A lot of you guys, this is family dynamics though. Like, this is like wounded child, inner child energy that someone is refusing to see or heal, or doesn't know they need to heal. It's either you or your person, and for a lot of you, it's both of you. And so y'all are trying to move on from this peacefully. You guys have the prerogative to continue this or not, but like Spirit is saying, it's the both of you. The gag is, it's the both of you. Y'all are both brought into each other's lives to heal and learn from the past. Y'all are both brought into each other's lives to learn how to heal from codependency, heal from abandonment wounds. what's worth waiting for is either that you're going to have new love elsewhere and they're going to show you the same lesson, but in a different way, or you're going to reconcile with this person that you're at a distance with. I'm telling you, like, it can go this way or that way, but let's get the outcome. That is crazy. That's crazy. I knew it. Bottom of the deck says unconditional love, self-love and wholeness, affection and attraction, selflessness. That's what's creating friction. Somebody doesn't have self-love or is afraid of unconditional love. Like the love is so deep, but it creates trust issues when you're not around this person or when they're not around for you. And then it doesn't feel safe to love anymore. It feels like, oh my God, this is too scary. I just want to leave. I just want to exit. Like, it's easier to just leave. But then that's perpetuating the fear of abandonment for you and this person, because y'all end up abandoning the connection or each other. That's what's changing. For some of you guys, like I said, this is changing for the best, for the better, or for the worst for you, but the better for someone else, like you attracting someone else. So, did I say that right? No, I think I channeled that wrong. It's either, I meant to say, I don't even know if I said it right, because I'm so in the ethers right now. I'm trying to ground the message, so excuse me if I'm tripping. But what I was getting is, you and your partner could be learning from this for the better, to lock in together, or for the worse, to go separate ways, but for the betterment of you guys individually, to meet other people and have new love elsewhere. I don't even know if I said it right that time. But I don't know. Sometimes us readers, we just be so high in the ethers, we be swimming in the 5D that we can't ground the message, bro. We just be like, what's the English words to describe what it is that we know, that we're telepathically channeling through the cosmos, that we're trying to tell the collective on this earth plane? Like, how do we talk again, their earthling language? Like, we don't know sometimes. Anyways, you guys can laugh at me. Sometimes I just be, I don't know, I'll be out there. All right, let's come back. All right, so what's the outcome between these two for Virgo? Here's what's coming next. What's the outcome? You said I came out clear. Thank you, Jesus. Hi, Luigi. You said this is resonating hard. Yeah, mirroring each other. Miss T. Yeah, you can see it in the both of you. And sometimes the separation makes the heart grow fonder. So, like I said, a lot of you guys may be reconciling this, and it feels like a new connection because you guys did the healing work in separation. But for others of you, you don't. And, you know, you understand it on a deep level. A lot of you Virgos are very spiritual. You can understand, like, oh, this is what I was meant to learn. This was a cycle. This is a karmic lesson for myself to get rid of an old version of myself so I could be a better version of myself. They highlighted where I was lacking in when it comes to family wounds or trust issues or anything of codependency issues that I may have had. And I'm grateful for the lesson. So now it's time to move on, move forward. Let's see who else I attract, you know, and you know, hopefully that person sticks around and there's no tough lesson to learn that where we have to go in separation. Maybe we can work it out. We can work it out all the way through to the altar. You know, it's giving like you guys are very mature. Okay, I'm not getting any immature Virgos out here. What's the outcome? Main character energy in reverse. Child card in the upright. Privileged person in the upright. Lover's card, the choice. Poverty. Oh. I know what these three cards represent, but let me clarify the child card to make sure what the child card is representing in this. And then I can tell you guys what I'm channeling. What's the child card here? Because this main character energy is you. You're in reverse. It's almost like you're like, I don't know about this new beginning, but this person keeps trying and coming towards you. Like if you're the one trying to exit this connection, it's like you're making the choice to exit and leave this person out in the cold, but this person is like, no, I'm going to try again. Or the roles are flipped. Maybe this person is trying to leave and you're like, I don't know. It's not about chasing. I don't get a chaser dynamic here. I get like somebody like not wanting to give up. Someone wanting to be like, hey, you know, the connection is deeper than that. See it from this perspective. But somebody's in a poverty mindset. Like I said, a pessimistic perspective. It's hard to like pull somebody out of that. If they don't see it for themselves, you can't make somebody see something. Like if somebody doesn't want to go to the movies with me to see a particular movie, I can't make them come see the movie with me. You feel me? They're just not going to go. If I pull up, they're not going to come into the car. I said I don't want to go see the Rugrats. Like, I'm screaming. Is there going to be another Rugrats movie? There should be. That was a good one. All right, here we go. What's the child card? Oh, they just told me it's the inner child. Oh, okay. I didn't even have to clarify it. Spirit just gave me the download because I said Rugrats. It's the inner child. Your inner child. This is you and your inner child. Feeling lack. Feeling out in the cold. Even though this person didn't leave you out in the cold, I feel like you're just trying to come up with a solution. Because you're like, I don't feel like we're compatible, or this isn't working out, or I'm not ready for this, or maybe I'm not thinking clearly. I just need a little bit of space. We need time, break. We need separation. That's what this is. It's your inner child feeling affected and left out in the cold, even though you're physically not literally out in the cold. But you're like, before that happens, I need to make some type of solution or move because I don't want to be the one left behind. It like keeps you safe from being rejected or being abandoned. See, you're trying to save something by saving yourself. And it's not in a positive way. There's pessimism here. Is somebody understanding the defense mechanism that someone's doing here? And it could be your person doing this too. Because for some of you guys, this is the both of y'all doing this. And then you guys have epiphanies and come back together. But for others of you, it's one or the other. It's either you or your person. Hopefully I'm not confusing you guys. We have here privileged lady. Your person could be younger than you. This privileged lady card is definitely giving age gap. There could be an age gap here, especially when it's paired with the child card. There could be an age gap here, and maybe that's also why, because you're like, well, maybe somebody needs more life experience, or if you're the younger one, maybe you're like, oh, maybe I need more life experience, or maybe they're better off with someone who's their age. But this is a choice that you're making. Based off of a scarcity mindset. And a lot of you Virgos, you're just trying to come up with resolutions. You're trying to solve the Rubik's Cube. Like, why do we keep having conflict? Or why do I keep feeling the way I feel, even though things are good? Like, it's like you're looking for the answer, but you don't have to look for anything, babe. It just has to show up for you, the outcome. But I see that the outcome here is that you're addressing your inner child wounds, and then you're making the choice to leave or not. There's a serious conversation that's going to be had about what's been on your mind or your person's mind. And that's going to be a very abundant conversation. That's what's coming up next, is that y'all going to talk about this. Y'all going to talk about what's not being said, or the elephant in the room. Y'all going to talk about, y'all going to have a deep talk. This feels like pillow talk. This feels like crying together, hugging each other like this, crying. This feels like a deep understanding type of conversation. You might have not ever cried in front of your person, or maybe they never cried in front of you. This is like two people who really love each other but can't understand themselves and are trying to make something work together, but they're like, everything is so difficult. Maybe we're just not meant to be. And it's like, oh, y'all gonna make me cry. Stop, Virgo, because I can't. I got 8 other zodiac signs to do. You got me over here crying. Aw. This is heavy. I'm gonna get out this energy. This made me sad. Okay, but there's a conversation that's gonna be had. It's a serious conversation to see if y'all are going to stay together or if you're gonna separate. Either way, the conversation goes abundantly because it's the best for the two of you, whatever you guys conclude. But there is going to be a conversation. I don't feel like nobody's going to ghost the other person. I do feel like there's going to be a serious talk. For some of you guys, you already had this talk, so you already know what it's about. Some of y'all are crying on the other side of the screen because you're like, we just had that talk. But for others of you, this talk hasn't happened, and it's going to happen very soon. Between now and August. That's what I'm getting. It's not going to drag out. Yup, and see the card? Yes, most certainly came out when I was trying to grab part of this oracle deck to put the other card away. Yeah, yes, most certainly, Spirit said. You guys connect through music too, or you guys could be telepathic with your person. Whether you stay together or not, like there's music that's going to remind you of this person forever, for eons. The music that you guys share or the music that y'all like, it echoes in time. You guys will always think of each other and still have unconditional love for each other from afar. If you guys choose to separate, a lot of you will regret years from now separating, and you'll come back into union because you'll be like, dang, like I lived life and I just never met nobody like you. I don't feel as connected to you. Even the music that we share is not, it only reminds me of you, and they felt the same way too. And you guys come back together. So whether you do it now or later, it seems like y'all gonna be together regardless of the separation. That's what it feels like, Virgo. But I know a lot of you guys like to argue with me. You don't believe me. Virgos can be like really strong headed. So I ain't gonna get in an argument with you, Virgo. I'm gonna just let you be. But that's what I channeled. So let's lock into my Taurus gang in the building. Thank you, Virgo, for being here. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my bull gang? Where's my bulls at? I need my bulls in the chat. Bulls in the chat. Where y'all at? Drop your whole stampede in the chat. Let me know that y'all here. Y'all ready for the read? You ready for the tea? Let's see. What do we have here for my Taurus? When it comes to your love situation and it just changed, what do we have here for my Taurus? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. What do we have for my Taurus? Hey, Latoya. Latoya dropping the whole stampede. Thank you, Miss T. I'm glad it resonated. Jesus. Ashe, ashe. Merci, madame. I like that. I like that. All right, so let's say, what do we have here for my Taurus? Oh, I don't know why I did that. I'm using these. What do we have here for my Taurus when it comes to their love situation? Their love situation just changed. Here's what's coming next. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for everyone's highest good in mind. What do we have? You said, oh my God. Latoya dropping the OG emojis in the chat. Hey, Hannah. Lisa's in the chat. Ashe. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Taurus, my bull gang? What's their message they need to know about their love situation? And what's changed? And what's coming next? With their person, the person on their mind? Thank you, Spirit. Ashe. Let your friends help you. Ask for and accept support from others is what this says. For some of you Tauruses, you have kids. It's not going to be for all of you, what I'm saying right now. But this is like a side message coming in from the main message. It's like some of you guys, you need your friends or someone who you trust to help you with your kids. Because your dating life or your relationship is not growing, or it's stagnant or dry or something. And it's like it's because of the kids are affecting the relationship, where you guys can't connect as to why you guys love each other and care about each other. And it's giving like that type of energy. Like the parents need time together to remember why they love each other and stuff like that. The kids are getting in the way of like the relationship a little bit. Not saying that they're a burden, but just saying like, you know, you need a babysitter or some type of friend or family member to help you watch these kids so you can keep your relationship alive and, you know, rekindle sexy or whatever. Okay, that's what it's giving. So what do we have here? Ooh, we have make the effort wanting to come out. Taurus, somebody's going to make the effort towards you. The child card came out. It flipped right back out. It was on the bottom of the deck, but now it flew out. So that belongs there. Spirit said, bring that card back out. Spirit's kind of funny. That's so funny when they do that. Anyways, next. What else do we have here for my Taurus? For those of you who don't have kids, what's changing in your love situation or about to is some type of growth influenced by people. So I'm going to have to clarify this influence. I don't know if it's a good influence or a bad influence, and that's why the connection grows. Either way, it grows because of something. It has to do with the social group. A social group is getting you and your person to grow within a connection. Like they have some type of influence. I just don't know if the social group is negative or positive. Either way, it provides growth for you and your partner. I'm definitely seeing growth, new beginnings. Yep, forgiving and learning of the past. Yeah, I'm feeling like for some of you you or your person is wrapping up a cycle. I'm going to say it's your person, but if you feel like the reading is flipped, you could flip it and adopt it as your message for you. Like you're the one being like this to your partner. But yeah, it's giving like your partner may have an influence of people that it's hard for them to grow around. But let me clarify these people, because I'm channeling like it's hard for your person to grow. That's what I'm intuitively wanting to say. It's hard for them to let go of these people or this environment or seeking validation from them or being surrounded by them. It's feeling like at one point they resonated with them, but now they don't anymore. It's a social group of people. It could be a social media reputation. Like, I don't know. Let me take a sip of my energy drink here. We have romantic feelings on the bottom. I need to see what this is, because like I'm channeling, but I also feel disconnected from the reading when I look at this group of friends. I don't know why. Oh, maybe because your person's disconnecting from them. That's what it is. Okay, so here, let me clarify this. What's this group of people? Friends, family, whoever this is, influences of others. We have here toil and labor in reverse, thoughts in reverse, pathway in reverse. Yeah, these are people who they felt stuck to or emotionally attached to that they couldn't grow from. So this is saying stuck thoughts, stagnancy, stuck working really hard, things being difficult, or things being lighthearted and carefree, but keeping them from growing mentally. So if it was good times, these good times were keeping them from growth. If it was hard times, it was keeping them stagnant from growth. It's also showing me a pathway that's blocked. It's not open. This will be an open path in reverse. This is like they're keeping themselves stuck in previous versions of themselves or cycles with these people. So I'm getting that your person had bad influence or bad advice from the people that surrounded them. And it was blocking their path from opening up. It was blocking their... For some of you guys, this is a spiritual awakening. Thoughts and pathway usually gives me like spiritual awakening. But if it's not that, it could just be that. But if it's not that, it's that and blocking them from growing up, like growing up and having solid relationships and connections and not being wrapped up in the same group dynamic or cycles or behaviors that the group is involved in. So I don't know what kind of stuff the group is involved in, but it influences your person as to how long they're in this energy or how much they give into the connection with you. They're learning to release these people or this version of themselves. They're learning to not seek outside validation. They're also learning where to grow, learning where to go. Learning where to grow, learning where to go is what Spirit said. Spirit said go. Yeah. Maybe they have to leave. They have to leave an environment or a group or an influence. They have to leave an identity maybe that they influenced online. If this is an influencer and they showed up one way, they need to tell their audience that that's not really them no more, or that they've evolved and they're growing out of maybe what they're doing or who they represented themselves as, and that they need to let everybody know, because, you know, it's either that people are still going to follow them and be subscribed to them, or they're not, and they want to show something different on their platform, or they want to talk about other things on their platform, or they want to be this version of themselves they're ready to step into. Because for some of you guys, this is an influencer that you're dating, or someone with like public status, public figure energy. This could be an announcement to their family or to their friends, or like a social media audience. So this group they're breaking away from because they feel like it's been on their mind, it's been heavy, it's been toxic, it's been keeping them from their path. So this is how they feel. They feel stagnant in their mental health, emotional health, and their heart space when it comes to building a relationship, when it comes to love, the healthy love connection that they actually want to have with you. So they know that they have to move away from something in order to grow with you. And so that's what they need to forgive and learn from, is letting go of an old version of themselves and maybe certain people and maybe even an environment or a platform. Maybe they ended that platform altogether. To have romantic feelings with you, to give you the love that you deserve, okay? They have to free themselves, okay, from whatever deception that they're in. Like I said, this person's getting bad advice, or they always have, but they weren't awakened to that. It affected their career and finances. It affected their commitments and their relationships. It turned some of their relationships that they had before you into unrequited love by being associated with this old version of themselves, this old environment, or this environment that they're growing out of, these old cycles with these people that they're comfortable with, or group dynamics that they're comfortable in perpetuating. You see what I'm saying? Like, they didn't start awakening to that till now. So your love situation just changed. Your person is awakening to this, but it's going to take them a lot to make this move. It's going to take them a spiritual awakening, plus actually implementing, like, and taking action, removing themselves from what's not good for them, who's not good for them, environments that are not good for them, habits and behaviors that are not good for them. They could have, like, certain habits that they rely on, like, you know, any type of smoking, drinking, or whatever. Like, they could be relying on certain things, influenced by others. And if it's not influenced by others, it's that they rely on these things to escape from these people. But it's like, bruh, sis, clock it. You have power over your life. You could just walk away from these people. You don't have to necessarily use a substance to escape from these people. So I don't know who this message is for. I just know that they need to free themselves in order to be with you. And that's literally what they're realizing. And that's why your love situation just changed. So what's coming next is probably multitude of tower moments for this person, but a lot of gains for you and this person locking in together. So this is going to be a process and a little bit of a journey. Be patient with yourself and this person. They're closing out a lot of cycles. They're closing and freeing themselves from a lot of cycles. It's time to take back control of your life. This is how your person feels at this current present moment. And they may have not have told you this yet, Taurus, but they will. For some of you, you do already know, or you saw it coming. Maybe you got readings that felt like this was about to come, so you kind of like were, you know, you were privy to it, so now it's finally here. Like, I'm getting, like, for some of you guys, this is in the next 6 months. This is going to be a back-to-back domino effect of this person closing out cycles and then creating a new life and new beginnings and, you know, growth with you. But it requires a lot of, like, emotional detachment, and emotional detachment takes time. Because they could be emotionally attached to certain comfort zones or people, and it's like, I know they're on the tail end of it and they say it's going to be easy and they're doing it, and it is easy to say no and walk away from things, but at the same time there's other things that might not be as easy and it might take a little longer. So that's why I said be patient with yourself and this person, because they're growing out of something to grow into something with you. Ashe. Look at them bars being dropped. Look at that. That was off top. Period. I had to give myself my flowers. You feel me? Because sometimes I be saying some profound things, and I'll be like, hold on, if nobody's gonna give me my flowers, I'm gonna give it to myself. That's my prerogative. I'm allowed to, period. I know you guys like my confidence, but I am a mirror to the confidence that you guys should have. Okay? Because take up space. Okay? Take up space. Be proud of yourself. Talk about it. It's not braggadocious. You just proud of yourself. You're like, thank you, Spirit, for allowing me to drop bars. Okay, period. Off top. So you guys need to be more confident, or your person does, because we're channeling your person. So maybe that's a message for your person. They need to be more confident about leaving these situations. You said I'm locked in. Thank you, Latoya. Why? Luigi said I've been on point. Oh, for you and the Taurus, you're gonna stick around for this reading? Oh shoot. You said get nosy, OG. I'm screaming. Not you guys wanting me to pull T cards. Hi, Miss Demina. Hi, Ryan. Who else is in the chat? Makisha, you stuck around? Ashe. Thank you for being here, you guys. Luigi's in the chat, and Angela. Thank you so much for the clock it. All right, let's get one more card pull from a deck and wrap it up and go into Geminis. Okay, you guys? Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, book a personal if you need one. Links are in the description box below for that. What's coming next? What card deck do I want to pull for? Oh, hold on. I got it. What's coming next? Let's say. You're going to watch till the end, Brandon? To the end of the live stream? Or the end of Taurus? Well, thank you either way. Hi, Kay. All right, here we go. Hannah said you've been doing this dance for over a year. Yeah, it's about to happen right now. What's coming up next? Okay, what's the immediate next thing coming up for Taurus? Okay, when it comes to their person, because their love situation just changed from this person's perspective. Like they finally getting out of this cycle. Thank God. What's coming up next, Spirit, for these two? When it comes to growth, evolution, change in the connection for the near future. Wow. We have piggy bank. This person could be saving money, saving time, saving energy to pour into you and the connection. Like I said, whoever they were around could have been affecting their money. Maybe it's a person that they had to feel obligated to make time for or give money to or some type of attention to. It took away from you. Now they're saving that attention and that time and that energy and that coin for you. They're like, I got to get out of this. This is a cycle. I got to wrap this up. So they're restraining themselves and they're having the willpower to pour into you and the connection with you. They're realizing certain people were greedy. Certain people they had in their environment or their environment was just greedy. It was greedy. It was draining. It was sucking the life out of them. For some of you guys, your person, you notice that every time y'all link or when you see them, sometimes they look rejuvenated and other times they look tired AF. If they looking tired AF, it's because these other people are draining them or the substances were draining them. So they need to wrap that up anyway because it's making them look old. And for some of you, they're not even that old. It's just the energy. Like the energy in the environment is draining them. For some of you, they're in a... Oh, you know what I just heard? For some of you, they're in a toxic workplace environment. For some of you, that's the group. A toxic workplace environment your person is in. That's why they're looking old. Yeah, they're aging faster. Once they leave that job, they're gonna look so rested and rejuvenated. They're gonna look so much younger than their age. It's gonna take at least five years off. At most 10. Over the course of the next 1 or 2 years, when they remove themselves from whoever this group is, especially if it's a workplace environment, it's going to take off at least 5 or at most 10 years off of the way they look in their face and how they feel in their body in the next 2 years. Watch. It's going to take off 5 to 10 years off of their looks in the next 2 years when they remove themselves. You're going to see a difference. You're going to be like, wow. That shit is real. Yeah, people be out here draining people. Like, energy drains people. Environments drain people. These workplaces drain you. I'm telling you. People be aging fast out this bitch. You know, I'm trying to save you. I'm trying to give you the tea. Yeah, you go see it in this person. Watch. You see them gradually in the next 2 years get younger. It's going to be on some Benjamin Button type stuff. Oh, I'm screaming. I swear to God, though. I swear to God. It's going to be on some Benjamin Button type stuff. You can be like, oh, snap. Maybe I need to do this. Where in my life that I need to digress and rest? Taurus is funny. We have here the car on the card. So this person's going to save time, energy, and coin when they get out of this situation. They could be doing this right now and they're not telling you. But when they're doing this and closing this out, like I said, they're pouring into you. They're not telling these people. They're moving in silence. So they're telling you soon that they're doing this or they've been doing this and you know about this. Everything that y'all are doing from this point forward is in silence. And then I'm seeing here car, travel, movement, journey. Your story takes a turn at the next intersection. This is what's coming next. You guys, you could be traveling the world. You could be moving in together. You could be living closer if you're dating at a distance. You could be, you know what I just heard? Whoa, that's crazy, Spirit. Is that true, what I just heard? So I could tell it to them or no? Yes or no? Oh my God, it says yes. I was just channeling. For some of you, y'all take your ish and pack up, and they take the ish and pack up, and y'all both get into this vehicle or this U-Haul, and y'all move to a whole different city or state or country. Y'all move somewhere completely different from where y'all was in a comfort zone with. Yo, that's crazy. See, some of y'all making big life changes. Big purr. And the card said yes when I asked. I said, is that the channeling? Did I just hear that right? And Spirit's like, yes, it's ripe for the picking. Perfect timing, so get ready. Get ready, Taurus. That's what's happening next. Y'all about to be making these plans for real. Period. Yo, that's crazy. Y'all literally going to leave where y'all thought y'all would live at or make things work at. If y'all had already been thinking about or talking about, oh, we could just move in together where we're at. Like, you know, in your region, in your area, in your city, or in your state. No, y'all are leaving. Y'all about to be in a new environment with new people, a new, like just everything is fresh. I'm getting everything is fresh. Like y'all are on a clean slate together. Oh my God, this is beautiful. I love this for you guys. So I don't know whose reading this is. Like I said, my readings are timeless. So this could happen this year or next year, but I say if I were to clock it for most of you Tauruses, this happens within the next 6 months. So between now and the end of the year. Between now and January. Let's just say January. Oh, wait. Spirit corrected me. They said between now and February. Okay, thank you, Spirit. They said between now and the end of February, this happens for the majority of Tauruses that have this reading resonate right now for them. If it resonates right now for you, it's going to happen within the next consecutive few months. Like, it's coming up. Like, get ready. Like, Spirit is saying, get ready. Get ready, babe. And I saw the bananas on that card. That banana card was the yes card, and it's giving minions. Maybe your person felt like these people were just, like, wasting their time. Like, you know how minions, they're useful, but they also waste time, and they hack a key, and they do too much. And they're like, blah, 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 blah. They're all funny and goofy, but they're not serious. They're not getting anywhere. It's taking forever to do something. Like, it's fun there, but it's not fun. It's annoying. And that's why the owner of the minions be, like, so annoyed. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I feel like your person feels. They're like so annoyed because they're not logged into the matrix. They're not logged in. They're out of the matrix, but still logged into the people who are in the matrix. So it's like, in order to log into you and their future and where they see themselves together with you, they gotta clock out of this energy to get there. And then that's the epiphany that they're having. This is crazy. This is crazy. They gotta log off and lock in with you. Like, I don't know. They gotta shut this down. That's crazy. Anyways, that's gonna be the Taurus reading. Let's get into Geminis. What do we have here for my Gemini gang, Baddies and Zaddies? I'm channeling hella hard. I don't even know where I'm at. I don't even know how long that reading was. That's crazy. I gotta wrap this up. What is it? It's 9 o'clock? Oh, yeah, I gotta hurry up. What the heck? Why didn't you guys tell me I was taking so long? You said the divorce is final. Oh, Hannah said I'm locking it in. The divorce is final. Hi, T the Bomb. All right, if you're a Gemini, drop your zodiac signs down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all here. Y'all ready for the read? Y'all ready for the tea? Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. Thank you, Latoya. You said she's not lying. Period. We got Lisa, David the Gemini's in the chat, Jamira, Devin's in the chat, Princess, Kissface is in the chat, Kay is in the chat, Antoniette is in the chat, Ashay, Archuletta's here, Violet's here. We got Lisa Jones and Lisa LaRose back to back. My Lisas are here. All right, let's get it. Let me cross out Taurus. Let's start Geminis. All right. Ooh, not me almost breaking it now, girl. Bye. is a lie. Not today. We're not breaking nails today. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Geminis? Hi, Makisha. You say you're a Gemini moon? Lock in. We have Cameron and La Unique. Good evening. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Geminis? When it comes to the love situation that changed, here's what's coming next. Okay, you guys? All right, let's see. Hi, Zaza. I just thought about you the other day. I was like, I hope Zaza's doing okay. Thank you so much for the Unk Alert for 440. Thank you so much. First card out. Whoa. Deception. Third party situation. Deception. Maybe lies. Something coming to light. Your relationship just changed. Something you didn't see before is coming to light about your relationship. Dun, dun, dun. Bottom of the deck says past life relationship. Is giving karmic. Is giving you might have a past life with this person, whether you know that or not. Bottom of the deck is finances and career. Whoa. Religious factors. Wow. Let's clarify this energy, because I ain't going to leave you with just this. So let's clarify deception. Let's clarify each card and see what it's really talking about. There's some tea spilled. Let's say. Don't go nowhere. We're going to see what kind of tea this is. This could be your person being deceptive, or it could be them being deceived by someone else. We got to see. What's this deception? Oh! I'm gagged. It's the community card in reverse. This is... Oh my God. Why does this keep popping up? I don't even know if it's for Geminis that it keeps popping up for, or if it's for different zodiac signs at this point. I can't remember. But we have courtship here. And we have unexpected income. There's an equal give and take in a relationship. And then there's deception that involves a community of the past. I don't know if this is all one message or two separate messages. Let me clarify with Spirit. Spirit, is this deception Gemini's partner? Y'all take a deep breath, because I know you guys just heard me ask that question and be like, she's about to get the truth. It's not going to resonate with everybody. Relax. Book a personal if you need one. The link is in the description box below. I need you to relax, because you're going to make me nervous, and then I'm going to feel your energy, and I'm going to F up the read. Everybody calm down. Is this Gemini's person being deceptive? Just breathe. Here we go. Is this Gemini's person? Ooh. It says yes. Bursting out on the scene. So Gemini's person is the one with the third party. It's not going to be everybody's reading. I still have 2 more questions to ask. Yes. The card says yes. This is somebody who be trying to resurrect stuff with you. They're deceptive and then try to resurrect something with you, because I see a mummy, but the mummy is alive. It's like, ain't you supposed to be dead? So, yikes. Okay, so that's for some groups of my Geminis. Now let me ask the second question. There's a whole different one. Here we go. It could be flipped. Gemini, you could be deceptive. I just heard know that you can walk away with confidence. Another yes card came out. Let me get the next question. All right, you guys. Let me ask. Is your person being deceived by others? That's blocking the connection from connecting? Is the person that Gemini is with being deceived by others from their own connection? Yes. Ask for some help. You don't have to go at it alone. Yeah. So for some, I'm getting two groups of Geminis. That's why I had to ask two different questions, because I have a courtship here and I have a community card in reverse. So the deception is coming from people of the past, or people your person has history with. Wanting to reconnect with them, but this could be an ex, or this could be a group of people. This could be the dating scene. People that they casually dated, or people that they could be rejecting. Like I said, this person is trying to be deceived by other people. Maybe they're rejecting them because they have a equal give and take with you. For others of you, they are being deceptive, or they were, but they removed themselves from a community to focus on you. So they could have been doing this. They could still be doing this. What's this past life relationship? Hold on. Why is this here? This karmic energy. Toil and labor. Courthouse. House. Geminis, I feel like your person is working really hard to make a decision to have a stable life and not be karmic to you or themselves. I feel like what just changed is that this person is realizing how toxic or karmic, or how much they need to step it up, regardless of what they did or what they're doing or what they're being deceived by, who they're being deceived by, or if they're the deceiving ones. Your person, I don't know what they've been doing, or if they're currently doing this. It doesn't matter. I mean, it does matter, but the point that I'm making is that this person's having clarity to how karmic they are being, and they're working really hard to make a decision to be more stable, or to not show up like this. Like they're realizing, oh, I want and need to change. I want and need to change what I'm doing here in order to have successful relationship with Gemini, or successful relationship in general. I need to change. I need a change. Something's going to change. For some of you, what changes is that this person stops being a player, because I'm seeing third party all over this. They're hiding a third party. For others of you, they change like environments. So they're either changing a workplace because it's giving stability money-wise, or it's giving living situation-wise. They're changing their living situation, or they're knowing that that's what they need to do, so they're working at that. Or they're changing their finances. Because like I said, this card is after this one being clarified by the karmic, the karma. I still have questions about this first card though, because there's just so many different storylines with this one card, but I want to know the main storyline for the majority of Geminis. What's the main storyline to this deception card? That's what I need to know. So let's get another Kipper card Oracle deck to clarify. Because this person is aware of what's going on. They want to change. But is it them doing this? Like, I'm trying to figure out what the main message is for a majority of Geminis. so that we're not pulled in 3 different groups of Geminis. We just get one collective message. Spirit, before we pull extra clarifiers for that, clarified as finances and career. Clarify finances and career. Like, because I feel like for some of you, your person realizes that they've been deceived by people that they've had a relationship to and known for a while. They've been deceived to be respectful or to give reciprocity to people who don't deserve it. So I don't know if this is an ex that they still had lingering, or if they were still giving to a living situation that was deceptive, like a family member or members, or like maybe their own family dynamic. Maybe they have kids to somebody and it was just like giving to that situation, even though it was deceptive. They felt guilty and obligated to give to that. They're realizing that they need to take back control of their life. But I don't know. Like, I don't know. Because that's what I'm channeling, but I don't know. What's his finances and career? You said they mama. La Unique says it's somebody's mother. Somebody could be living with their mom or their parents or a family dynamic of that nature if it's not their baby mama. You have the coffin card. Yeah, finances and career. This is the big change for them. They're changing, they're making a career, for some of you, they're making a career shift. They're in the middle of like money, work, career, financial shifts. It could be creating intense energy on the relationship. They could be super career focused right now, and maybe they feel like, maybe you feel like the relationship's going to end, or they feel like they got to hurry up, or else the relationship will end. I'm seeing high honors. Yeah, they go from working on their finances to having financial gain. Working on themselves, if they're being deceptive, to stepping into their divine masculine or divine feminine energy. This person is working on themselves regardless. I think that's the general message. This person is working on themselves regardless, whether it has to do with their living situation, their money, whether it has to do with their spiritual ascension, like their divinity, like stepping into a divine masculine or divine feminine role to be there for you and the connection. But like there's something here changing from a negative to a positive within this person. But there's deception here. I need to know what this deception is. Child, we're not going to leave you with that, Gemini. Because that, Gemini, that being your first card out is the strongest energy of the entire spread. That kind of just like sums up the entire spread. That every time you get a first card in my reads, this is how I read as a reader. Every time you get a first card, it's like, it's kind of generally summing up the rest of the reading, or where it's going, or where it needs to go. So that deception card was really loud. And for you to have this first card out, that worries me for you. So this deception card was clarified by the community card in reverse. I feel like they were deceived, like by people around them, and they realized they're not being supported. I don't think your person was being deceptive. I think they were dealing with mummies, so to speak, you know? People who deceived them and then acted like they didn't deceive them or made excuses. But the thing is, your person could have took the way people were treating them and did that to you. So your person came into this connection with habits or behaviors they learned from other groups, parties, or people. And they went into a connection with you only then to realize that they have to change because what they're doing to you, someone did to them, and that's wrong. And so that's the karmic lesson. That's why this person's karmic to you. They're actually shifting from a karmic to your soulmate, or from a karmic to your twin flame. That's what's happening here. They're signing the contract to get their shit together, because if they don't, they know that spirit's coming for that ASS. So what they're doing is having clarity as to why they respond the way they respond to you, and why they are the way with you in the connection. And they're realizing the root of the cause. The root of the cause is a deception from the community of the past. Like I said, this is people who they have more history with before you even came into the picture. And they learn certain patterns, habits, or behaviors on how to be deceptive towards you. So I don't feel like this is your person being deceptive, but I don't feel like it's out of malicious energy. It's out of a learned behavior that is toxic. And they have to heal from that. That's why deception is here. So your person doesn't have a third party. They have a third party habit or behavior that you already know about, Gemini, because you've seen it. You might have excused it, or you might have not have wanted to believe it. But I'm confirming this for you. You know what it is. A lot of you Geminis, you know what I'm talking about. And so that's what they're resurrecting from. And they're bringing an ending to their toxicity and how they are with you in the connection, and how they are with you in the connection they realize is hurting themselves too. And they're getting it together to turn the wheel of fortune in their favor for you and them. Somebody is having a spiritual awakening. This is spiritual awakening like no other. This is religious factors card, and it says your love life is influenced by your religious upbringing and spiritual path. This person is resurrecting from old ideas, old lifestyles, old groups, old programming, old ways of thinking, old patterns, habits, and behavior. They're resurrecting from that. They're tending to their own garden. They're realizing what they need to do in order to be in high vibration with you, or they're going to lose you. This is divine awakening. This is spiritual awakening, okay? Yes, spiritual, sorry, high honors. Spiritual awakening. This is the awakening, and this is the high honors. Yeah, this is divinity. Your person stepping into their divine masculine or their divine feminine energy based off of checking themselves. This is the type of person that's check yourself before you wreck yourself. It's giving that energy. And so they did. That's what spirit or their ancestors, I feel like their ancestors are actually, this is crazy. I'm channeling so hard. I really, hold on, let me take a sip of this energy drink, because I'm channeling so hard that these readings, as we go into the live stream readings, they get deeper and deeper and deeper. I wouldn't be surprised if by the time we get to Capricorn, we're out there with the woo-woo message, because it's crazy. Just know that this jaunt is crazy. I'm feeling like your person is undergoing a deep spiritual transformation to step into be a divine counterpart for you. And they're choosing to do this, because remember, everybody has free will. They're actually choosing to do this with you. I don't know why. I don't know what kind of influence you have on them. I just know that they know that you're the one they need to do this with, and that's it. And they want to better things for you, for them, and just period. And so they feel ready for this. That's the general message. Let's clarify this energy of deception, spirit, to see if I'm correct. Is what I'm saying correct? Can we clarify this energy? Yeah. Prison card in reverse. The Tower. The Tower. The deception was that this person was stuck in cycles that they didn't want to change or ascend from. The people around them who they had more history with could have kept them stagnant, okay? They need to take accountability for this, because yes, it is their fault to be wrapped up in these cycles and to allow these things to hold them back. But also, they're ready to take accountability and move things forward. This person's really working on themselves from the inside out. I'm literally seeing somebody tend to their garden from the inside out to end something for new beginnings. And their new beginning is stepping into their divine counterpart energy, and they're having a spiritual awakening. And this spiritual awakening is literally going to... I'm hearing spirit say this is very difficult. Spiritual awakenings, we all know, who those of you who have had one, you know it's not easy. But for this person in particular, it is very difficult. It is just one thing after another. it is just one thing after another, because this person has chosen to be so stagnant for so long that it's giving like it takes more work for them to do and understand this spiritual awakening than it would take you, Gemini. And a lot of you Geminis, you're easily adaptable. You lock in, you say, I got to do what? Okay, spirit. And then you're obedient. You go do it. Or at least you do your best. Like you don't sit around and wait. I feel like this person sat around and kind of just got comfortable and waited and like stayed in this energy. This person's ancestors or angels are literally saying, if you don't do this, you will be separate from this person. And your person's like, oh, hell no. I don't want to be separate from Gemini. Let me get my shit together. And this person is literally renewing whatever they need to do to get into this divine feminine or divine masculine energy. I'm telling you, this person had a talk with spirit, or spirit guide showed them who you are, Gemini, or who they're supposed to be, and like their ancestors are stepping in. The ancestors said, I'm giving you one warning sign right now. I'm gonna let you know, if you go through this spiritual awakening, it's gonna be difficult, but you're gonna be able to keep your Gemini. If you do not go through this spiritual awakening, you will lose your Gemini. And that's on period. So that's what's changing. Clarify this deception card one more time with the prison card reversed. Meeting. This is a renewal within a connection. Yeah, your person's letting go of old relationships. We have here living room. This is my family room card, or private matters being exposed. It could be conversations that you're going to have about this deception. This person's going to tell you what's been going on, either in the past or in the recent past, or what they're going through right now. They're going to eventually tell you. Yeah, you can expect this conversation. This person got a lot of sad news, sad things to tell you, sad things that were happening behind closed doors or in private that they were going through internally, or in a living situation, or in a career environment, like a workplace dynamic. It's something that they were hiding from you. They're hiding something, but they're going to reveal it. They're going to be the ones to tell you this. Watch, because they already had a conversation with their ancestors or spirit guides. And tell you what, they either got the download and the spirit guides told them in a loud godly voice, you will lose your Gemini or you will keep them depending on your spiritual awakening. Like, this John came from a burning bush of God. Like, this person, they got to work real quick. They said, hold on. You said, spirit said what? Burning bush is real. You said I need to, you show me what in my dreams? Like, this person, screaming. It's funny, but it's not funny, bro. Like, this spiritual awakening your person's about to have is crazy. For some of you guys, you notice they're already in it. But it's going to take time. So, Geminis, you're going to have to be patient. Well, you don't have to, but you would be advised to, because it's going to take some time. How does Gemini's person feel about them? How does Gemini's person truly feel about them? How does Gemini's person truly feel about them? Look, I can't make this up, bro. I told you, and I said it once and I'll say it again. Book a personal reading with me. If you need one, the link is in the description box below. I said what I said, bro. And I'm going to give myself my own flowers because this is my channel and I'm allowed to. But it says here, I've been working on my self-love and my self-worth. Period. I just said that. Proof is in the pudding. Because for some of y'all needed to see that. Bottom of the deck, I could feel that strong bond that we feel, that we share on a soul level. I could feel that strong bond that we share on a soul level. I'm telling you, this person knows that they have a karmic relationship with you because they're being karmic. And they're turning around and asking spirit, what is this connection? They're getting the answers, and spirit has a contract and says, if you want to, you could sign this contract and be soulmates with your person, but it's going to require a spiritual awakening. You cannot be the same person you were. You cannot have the same people around you. You have to ascend from certain patterns, habits, and behaviors, because you're not going to do this to this Gemini. This Gemini is divinely highly guided and protected. This Gemini, you cannot play in their face. Okay? When you sign up for this Gemini, you and this Gemini will be going through things together that you're going to have to stay strong and growing together with. Your Gemini is getting their own contract. You're getting your own contract. And your names are both on the dotted line. Like, do you want to do this? And your person was like, yes. Because they already feel a spiritual bond. So they're going from karmic to a soulmate, or karmic to your twin flame connection, or whatever the F you want to call it. And then you're going from karmic to divine counterparts. Because this person agreed to it. I'm telling you, they agreed to it, bro. Clock it. See? Bottom of the deck. I told you. I wish I would have treated you better. I told you your person feels bad for the way they treated you, but they know where it stemmed from. They got to the root of the problem, and they're pulling out the weeds out of their garden and planting new seeds for the connection with you based off of how they know that they were treating you. I'm telling you, this person making a 180. My higher self is with you every single day. For some of you guys, you could be at a distance, emotionally or physically, but they know that they're with you. Deep down, my intentions with you have always been pure. This person is trying to let you know, like, listen, I've always had pure intentions, and I came from toxic environments, and I'm sorry that I poured that into this connection. You didn't deserve that. I'm changing as we speak. I already spoke to spirit, and I agreed to this soul contract. I'm changing as we speak. Give me a second. Because your beautiful soul is what I crave most. Look at what I just stopped on. I told you, this person knows that you're the person, but they still got to get it together. And that's the message. And that's what's coming next. This person's going to get it together. You're going to see it. You're going to see it. Your love situation just changed. Because I'm telling you, this person, they either had a dream, or they had a download, or they had like something happen. They heard a voice in their head. There was a burning bush of God, literally or figuratively. Something happened and they shooketh. They said, you said, Gemini's what to me? You said, I'm what to them? You said, we could be what together? They said, hold on. Before you sign this, Leo, it's going to require, or I said Leo. Ooh, some of you Geminis, this is a Leo. Let's see the zodiac sign. Let me see if I'm right. Oh, yeah, the candle flickered. Yeah, Latoya. You saw the candle flicker? I'm going to have to play that back. The candle flickered when I said that? Oh, that's fire. Literally, fire sign. Okay, let's see. What comes out? Cancer. Who's your person? Gemini. Pisces. Ooh. Aries. Leo. Let's do it till we get a repeat. Oh, and then Cancer, we got a repeat. Bottom of the deck, Aquarius. So your person could be this in their sun sign. If they're not this in their sun sign, check their rising or their Venus. But I got Aquarius on the bottom of the deck. And then I stopped at Cancer because we got double messages, double signs. And then we got Aries, Leo, and Pisces. So this person could be this sun sign or rising or Venus, like I said. So it's either a Cancer, a Leo, an Aries, a Pisces, or an Aquarius. That's who you're dealing with. That's this person. Take it how it resonates. Not going to be for all. Book a personal if you need one. Link is in the description box below. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. My bad. Sorry, I dropped a different Oracle deck. Subscribe to the channel. With that being said, let's lock into my Scorpios. Let's get it. Where's my Scorpianos and Scorpianas? Period. Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat. Let me know. Y'all here? Y'all ready for the read? Y'all ready for the tea? Let me get this box that fell. I dropped the Oracle deck box. I wonder if I'm supposed to use this for Scorpio's reading. It was actually like my starseed one. I wonder if I was supposed to use that for Scorpio or Gemini. Maybe that fell for a reason. Anyways, I'm just gonna leave it for next time. Whatever. Let's lock into my Scorpios. You said it's 1:23 a.m. Eastern. Oh wow, que chévere. That is a progression number. Let me hold on, y'all. I'm trying to pick up my device. It fell too. The box hit the device and the device fell. Hold on. All right, let's get it. Is that it? Yeah, that's all that fell. All right, let's get it. Let's get into the next message. I wonder if that falling had a message for Geminis. Something is falling away. Everything happens for a reason. Let me know what you guys think it was when that all that noise happened in the background. Let me know what you guys think it was. If it was a message or if it was just like me being clumsy. Because I don't ever do that, actually. I don't ever drop a whole box of Oracle cards. So Feels like it was a message, but maybe I missed the mark. Hey, yeah, like the video, hype the video, subscribe. Thank you, Miss T, for the count. Ashe, ashe. All right, let's get into my Scorpios, my Scorpianos and Scorpianas. Bust down. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for your love situation that just changed? All right, for the better or for the worse? Let's see. Here's what's coming next. For most of you guys, these are really positive messages. I was kind of scared to do this reading because I was like, I don't know what Spirit's going to say. This might be terrible reads for all the zodiac signs. I was kind of freaking out going into this. I was like, oh, should I change the title? But this is a title that I channeled last week. So every Monday or every Sunday, I come up with titles for the week in advance that I feel like I'm channeling as a collective, and then I just stick to it. But sometimes when it comes up to like actually live streaming it, I'm like, dang, should I change it? But every time I don't change it, Spirit shows me why I kept it the same. Spirit shows me why that title needed to resonate. And then usually I'll be seeing y'all comments because I read everybody's comments. And I try to get back to everybody, like liking it and commenting back. If you comment early, most likely I'm going to get back to you early. But if you comment a little later, I'll probably miss it. But I try to do my best with the replies. But I'll be reading your comments and y'all be resonating. So that's why I just keep the title the same. Because even if I feel like I'm not going to get the message or if it's going to be a bad read, I just do it anyway because it's somebody's reading. And, you know, I channeled it for a reason. So, yeah, I'll be getting downloads a week in advance with titles. So it's crazy. Crazy. Sometimes the titles are the same. Like, what's happening next in love? So, like, sometimes I'll do a generic one. But most of the time, I'm getting a channeled one. Oh, yeah. Check out the career readings earlier. Scorpio, you had a really good career read. So check out that. That's on my platform on the homepage. You can't miss it. The career reading from earlier today. Like the video and hype it if you feel like it resonates. All right, let's get it. What do we have here? Sorry for all the talk. All right, here we go. You said you think it feels like a shattering and a release. Thank you, Essence. I agree. I think it was that. I think I missed the mark, though. Hi, Layla. How many Scorpios do we have here? We got Layla, Kim, Julia, P. Faith, Shauna. Hey, you guys. Lakeisha. Miss T, you said it was definitely a message on God. Lissy is in the chat. Hey. Your first two cards out, Scorpio, are past life relationship and romantic feelings. Past life relationship and romantic feelings. So this feels a little bit different than Gemini's, because Gemini's got this card and it was a lot of tea attached to it when it came to their person. But I feel like for you, Scorpio, your person feels like, what just changed is that your person just feels like they're subscribing to the whole we live past lives together. Like, I know you. You know me. This is a spiritual connection. I think they're subscribing to that belief system. Because I don't know if you've been talking to this person for a while or dating them or y'all been together for a long time, but maybe this person never looked at the connection as spiritual, or maybe never believed in past life relationships, or never believed in, like, maybe they consider that all that stuff being woo-woo. Or maybe they're like, oh, that's something you could believe in. I won't judge you, but I don't really have that belief system. You know, they didn't judge you, but, like, you know, they just weren't going to be subscribed to that. I feel like this person's starting to, like, be like, no, I feel like we are, though. Like, I get it. Like, the math is mathing. I understand why people feel this way or see these things or talk about them. So your person is starting to, like, your love connection just changed. And flip it if you feel like it's you. But I feel like a lot of you Scorpios are very spiritual. So, like, I don't feel like it's you that doesn't believe in it. I think you have this strong belief system, but I think your person didn't. And your person, it's either that they didn't believe in past lives, or they just didn't believe that you were the soulmate, or that you were, like, something, like, of that nature. Maybe they didn't want to use that title because maybe that title's played out, you know? But, like, it's definitely giving, like, this person is revisiting that thought, and they're feeling romantic feelings in their heart. Like, they're literally, their heart chakra is opening up. Like, they're pouring out, like, these romantic feelings. Like, your person feels strong romantic feelings for you. more now than ever. You guys have lived a past life together. I can confirm that for sure. Okay, so whoever is resonating with the whole past life thing, I feel like you weren't wrong when you met your person and was like, yeah, we lived past lives together. Whether you thought that or said it out loud, you weren't wrong. I don't know if your person tried to like negate what you were saying, but you weren't wrong, babe. You was channeling, you was locked in, you psychic, you was getting the download. It's confirmed. But the thing is, your person is now confirming that for themselves. The more that they spend time with you, the more that they are locked in with you. I feel like they doubted the connection. They're like, nah, I wouldn't have met the soulmate by now. Or no, I don't believe in past lives. Or, yeah, it's possible. I'll entertain it, but I don't actually believe in it. For some reason, they're starting to awaken like this is real. Oh my God, look at the bottom. That's crazy. I literally just said soulmate. I didn't even know that was there. I told you. This is why you need to book a personal. Stop playing with your life. Like, she a real channeler on the channel. I don't mean to boost and boast, but listen, I just be getting hyped for you guys. I'm like, dang, I was right. Oh my God. Like, I just be feeling excited. Okay, so excuse me if I'm taking space in the room because I'm allowed to. It's my room. But it's definitely giving like soulmate. I was channeling that past life soulmate. Y'all have true romantic feelings. Y'all locked in. It's supposed to be, y'all supposed to be together. You don't have to be together, but you're supposed to be together. You have free will to say no to this, but if you say no to it, you're probably going to end up wanting to be together in the future anyway. So why make it complicated when you could just make it successful now? Lock in. Why cause obstacles when there's no real obstacle there? Just lock in. Your person's starting to realize this. Oh, this is so cute. And for some of you guys who are single like a Pringle, I just want to say this for Scorpio singles. Like, if you haven't met this person yet, when you meet this person, you're going to know you lived a past life with them. Because somebody in this room is watching for a different... Okay, somebody's watching for their Scorpio placement. You're not a Scorpio sun sign, but somebody here who needs this message is watching for a Scorpio placement. It's the placement that they watch to get love readings on. So I don't know what placement you're looking for, that you watch for, as far as like the planetary placement. But you have Scorpio in a particular planetary placement, or on your zodiac astrology wheel or something that you've been told to look at, or that you know to look at. And I'm talking to you, and you single like a Pringle, and you're about to have romantic feelings and a soulmate with somebody who you have already done this with before. And you're going to lock in, and you don't believe in past lives, or they don't. Somebody here's belief system is going to change and get deeper and feel more connected. And you know what's crazy? All three of these people got long hair. It's giving Fabio energy. Maybe somebody looked good. Like, these people look like covers of a romantic novel. You see what I'm saying? Oh my God, underneath the soulmate card, it says calling in your soulmate. I told you, for my single like a Pringles. I tell you what, you about to be locked into a soulmate connection. A romantic connection for real. True love for real. Past life lover for real. This might be spiritual. Y'all might have to do big things popping in this lifetime together for the collective. Or for your bloodline. It doesn't even have to be on a grand scale. It could be on a micro scale, like, but making a big impact, like on a smaller scale, like family dynamics or bloodlines, or like creating your own family, like something like that. Wow. What a message. And I'm getting somebody has really long hair. The female or the male has really long hair. Somebody has really long hair. It's either blonde, brown, or black. Naturally, or somebody dyed it that way. And Spirit just told me it's not a wig. Like, someone's natural hair is long. Or after you guys meet, if you meet this person with short hair, it grows long as you guys are together. Because the connection, I just heard the connection. This is going to sound woo-woo. And I know you don't think it's true, but just go with it, okay? At some point, it's going to be true. Somebody's hair grows rapidly longer, faster, better, stronger, after they get into a soulmate connection. And the reason why is because y'all crown chakras are activated and stimulated by being together. By being together, this is an intellectual connection divinely brought in that is so deep that your hair follicles just grow. And it's because you're connected energetically. Like your scalp, it's gonna sound funny, but your scalp is happy. Your hair follicles are growing because it's wisdom with the connection. The crown chakra is activated. So since the crown chakra is activated energetically, so is your physical hair. It's growing healthier, longer, faster, whether you want to keep it long or not. Some of y'all, you don't want long hair. You're gonna have to keep cutting it because it keeps growing and growing and growing and growing and growing. It's like the Energizer Bunny. I'm telling you, I'm not capping. I swear to God, somebody's hair is gonna grow hella long, or somebody's gonna get pregnant and that's why it grows long. For my females out there, I'm not crazy. I'm connected. So whether you believe that or not, I'm telling you right now, you're gonna know in due time who that is. If it's going to be you with long hair or your partner. I'm telling you, I promise you. You're going to meet them with long hair, or you have long hair and they meet you when you have long hair, or somebody's hair is going to grow after y'all are being together. And it's going to be fast. And the reason why is because this is a crown chakra connected partnership. I don't know what that means. I've never even heard it before. Maybe I'm channeling 30 years from now. Some stuff scientists are going to find out later. I'm gonna be hella famous if that happens. Hopefully I'm still on Earth. But because I clocked it. I channeled that. I feel like that's not even information out there yet. That's proven by science. I don't know, but maybe it is. I don't know. I'm not the only one with ideas out here. I just be over, my ego trying to come through. I'm sorry, my shadow wanted the mic. Just let her be. My shadow just wanted to be important. Just leave her alone. Like whatever. Oh my God, this is an equal give and take. Yes, unexpected income. For a lot of you, this is an unexpected connection. And the love situation changes because what's coming next is also unexpected. Okay, there's more money, more stability. Somebody could be moving in together. There could be relocation. There could be a house that's built or that you share together. If you're not to this level yet. For some of you guys, you're a power couple. For some of you, you're getting married. I'm seeing somebody with a ring here. Somebody's married or engaged to be. What the heck? You say your hair has been growing like crazy after you separated from your ex. That means that you're closer to the soulmate. Oh my God, that's double confirmation for you, Makisha. Look at the Great Fortune card. I'm telling you, for some of you who are single or some of you who are taken that are about to be or already in this healthy connection, there is so much abundance. Like, not even just your hair growing. Like, it's like in material wealth. It's like in spiritual health, mentally. It's like intellectually. Like, it's just, this feels so peaceful. I've never channeled this type of energy. It's just so speechless. It's giving 2027. For some of you guys, you meet this person between 2026 and 2027. And look at the bottom. Look at both of the bottom of the Oracle deck. So positive. You guys, when I'm channeling this message, I feel so peaceful. Like, just know that this connection is going to be peaceful when it comes in. If you feel chaotic on a date or you feel like chaotic in your relationship, this is not your person. You and your person are going to be so peaceful. This connection is peaceful. This is not, there's no drama. There's no bullshit. You know what I'm saying? It's giving. There's a gift here that keeps on giving. It's the soulmate. It's the connection that keeps on giving to each other. The gift that keeps on giving. Look at this. The gift that keeps on giving. Can't nobody infiltrate your connection. People are going to want to try to like be with you or envy that you guys are in the connection with your person because they want to be in a connection with you or they want to be in connection with your person. You're going to have people hating and wanting to like be y'all or be with your person. That's how abundant it is. Like, not even physically, but also spiritually. Like, you know, you ever look at couples and you're on the outside looking in and you ever look at that couple and you're like, yeah, they're probably not happy. Yeah, I could see it. Somebody's not happy. It don't look right. It don't feel right. I could tell. And you don't know them from a can of paint, but you're just people watching. That's how people are going to be able to see your relationship. But they're going to be like, wow, I could just tell that's true love. I could tell those people are really into each other. I could tell that they're soulmates. I want something like that. actually I want their partner. Like, let me go in and get them. Like, they're going to try and snatch this. It's not going to work. I'm telling you, people are going to be able to notice, and some people are going to test y'all connection. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. That's crazy. This is so beautiful. I love your reading. Okay, so what's coming next is something unexpected for my singles. This is a partner, a soulmate. But for those of you who are taken, it could be all the other things that I said, like hair growth and assets. But what else is coming next? Can we clarify, double confirm all the good things that are coming next for my Scorpios with their partner? Ashe. Wow, we have the Prison card. It did a backflip. It looked like it wanted to come out in reverse, but then it came out sideways. It could be this person, yeah, changing their mind, being like, nah, soulmates are real. Nah, we really did have a past life, because there's no way that I feel like I know you, even though we've never met before up until now. There's no way I've ever felt this way about anybody that I've ever dated before. It's hella different. Like, yeah. And then we have unexpected income on the bottom. Yo, this is the same card repeating itself. I'm telling you. What's coming up next is this person's belief system changing, but also what's coming up next is the unexpected blessings, because this person is now in alignment on the same page mentally and emotionally and spiritually as you. And it's because they were doubting the connection. It's all because of doubts. Look, small child growth. I told you somebody's going to get pregnant either now or in the future, and your hair is going to grow. I said what I said. Lock in. For others of you, it's just financial growth. It's like materialistic growth. If you don't want kids or you're not fertile or whatever, don't be yelling at me in the chat. Listen, I'm just channeling everybody. So relax. But this is what it's giving for those who it resonates with. Damn, this is a good read. Scorpio, I think you had the best reading of the night. I'm not going to lie. I didn't get no drama in your reading. None. Finito. Zitch. Zouch. Look. A divine masculine or a divine feminine energy. This is a divine counterpart. Ashe. That's going to be the Scorpio read. I'm going to wrap it up. That's what's coming next. That's the situation that just changed. You're in alignment to meet a soulmate, or you already have one. And what's coming next is it gets way better up from here. And it's all unexpected. Look, I just stopped shuffling, and look, the gift card shows itself. We just had the gift card right here. Yo, that's crazy. And in a different Oracle deck. Lock in. I'm not making this stuff up, bro. Swear to God. I'm connected. We be vibing. So like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, show me your love. All right, with that being said, let's lock into my Libras. Let's get it. What do we have here for the baby scales in the chat? Ashe. For my scales of the chat, drop your Libra energy down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all here. Y'all ready for the read? Y'all ready for the tea? Lock in for real, okay? Let me know, because we be vibing. We be thriving. Wait, hold on. Okay. Ashe. My pleasure, Faith, and Shy, and everybody else who's thanking me for the read. I appreciate you for tuning in. Make sure you show love on the way out. Make sure you like the video. You actually like the video, and you're not just doing it in the live stream chat, you guys. Like, actually press the like button. I appreciate that so much. Like, so much. Okay, let's lock in. I don't know why I be doing that Valley Girl stuff, but I don't know. I just be doing it to be funny. But if I'm annoying, I'm sorry. It's just I like to have fun. You know? Life is too serious. Like, we just be trying to have fun, y'all, okay? So, all my uptight people, just relax. You in a safe space, relax, babe. Why you tight? Alright, let's get into Libras. Ashe. Thank you, Mulata. I appreciate you. You a first timer? Hey, shout out to my new subscribers and my first timers. I appreciate that love. Thank you, thank you. We got Joey in the chat. Who else is a Libra? Makisha, Joey, Shy, Alondra, Jenny. Jenny, I like your name. I like how you spell it with a G. We also have the beautiful Catastrophe up in the chat. No problem. Ashe, my pleasure. We got Queen Health. 303 Mamacita's back. Thank you for being here. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe, you guys. If you're on the outside looking in, I appreciate all that love. Let's lock in. What do we have here? The love situation just changed. What is the love situation that changed for Libras? You know what I just heard Spirit say? That there's a heat advisory. I don't know if there's a heat advisory where you live or there's a heat advisory between you and a person. That's literally what I just heard. And then this card came out. That's why I paused. I was like, what did I just hear? And then I saw this card when I looked down. I was like, oh, this is the card that came out. That makes sense. Heat advisory. It's about to turn up. What just changed is the passion in your relationship. It's about to get heated. Or y'all gonna have to put that AC on when you doing what you do. You feel me? What it is? What's up? Can a Libra get a little love? Okay, it's giving. You guys are gonna be having a good time. Okay, I don't know who you're locking in with. I don't know if this is a person that you've been with or you're going to continue being with, but you just met. Maybe you're flirting. It could be casual. It turns into something committed. It's giving like the turn up is real. Okay, you might live in a hot climate and in the same token at the same time might have a heated connection. Like summertime is looking good for you with your person. Like I'm getting it's a vibe. I like this for you a lot. I like this a lot. It's giving good vibes. So I like this for you. All right, here we go. Bottom of the deck says engagement. Your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment. So whether you're single like a Pringle or taken, your love life is going towards commitment. So more commitment or just commitment in general. So like I said, you guys flirt into commitment if you single. If you taken, you know, you're still flirty. You're still keeping things alive. It's still sexy. It's still passionate. It's still all the things. But it's engaging in like a spiritual way too. It's like y'all are connecting, deeper bonded. It's giving sacred, like, sexual healing. Like, it's definitely giving that vibe. It doesn't feel toxic. If you're in something toxic, this reading may not be for you. Because I'm getting somebody who's in a hot and heated, passionate connection, but it's also sacred. Okay? You're either attracting that or you're already in this connection. We have here, stay optimistic about your love life. Damn, you got a good read, too. You got a good read too. I could feel it. And I knew I felt it when I said, what did I just hear, Spirit? And they said, it's a heat advisory. They said, tell Libra that. They'll know what we're talking about. So your spirit guides are being funny. Your spirit guides are being funny, Libra. I'm hearing 777. That's also an angel number coming through. 7 is the 7th house of Libra. That's actually your house of relationships. So this is a relationship coming in or a relationship that's expanding that you already have. So I know that for a fact. Stay optimistic about your relationship. You are attracting somebody who it is safe for you to love. For some of you guys, this relationship's still at a distance, or you date them at a distance and you're worried about it. There could be a body of water in between the two of you, but the love is still strong if you are dating at a distance. Yeah, the decision has been made. It's not a pending decision. This person knows they want to flirt with you. They want to be with you. They want to get to know you more. They don't have any other options if you're worried about that. This person's locked into you. Literally locked into you. I just saw the prison card on the bottom. They made their decision. They're locked in. They already decided, I want to be with you. That's it. So all that overthinking that you're doing, Libra, stop. You're going to manifest some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? You need to stay focused. Stay optimistic about your love life. What else do we have here? Official person. Yeah, this person trying to be with you officially. Trying to put a label on it officially. Especially for those of you who are getting to know whoever this person is. The way that I'm describing him is how you would know. We're also going to pull zodiac signs so you can get the extra double confirmation. We have here child card on the bottom. If this person or you have children or a child to someone else and y'all are trying to connect, this person is going to respect, because I'm seeing respect, responsibility, and discipline. They're going to be this to you because they respect you being a single parent. Okay? This person's not going to play in your face. They're going to respect you because you already do a lot, and they're not here to show up childish. They're here to show up and help out. So if you need help with the child, or if you need help with finances, or you need help with something, emotional support, like this person's there. They said, what you need. Hands on hips. I'm ready to work. I'm ready to get to work. I got the uniform on. What you need? It's giving, I'm showing up, not because nobody else did, and I want to look like the good guy or the good girl here. I'm showing up because I respect you. See, this is love, but respect first, and then love. And then there's a lot of heat. I'm telling you, there's a lot of I'm getting hot. I'm getting hot. There's a lot of heat, bro. There's a lot of heat. Ooh, the bad health card. The bad health card is that sex energy. Oops, sorry. I didn't mean to say it like that. Oops, sorry, YouTube. Be careful. This is pregnancy. If you don't want more kids or want kids just yet, this is pregnancy. Bad health card sometimes is my sexual energy card, and I was getting heat, a lot of flirtatiousness, a lot of ascension to the next level of the connection. If you don't want kids just yet, if you guys have kids, you might have more kids if that's what you want. There's a lot of like sexting too. Why am I getting all this sexual stuff? What is going on, Libra? You okay over there? You miss your person? Why am I channeling so much sexual energy? I don't ever channel this. I'm not that type of reader. It's awkward for me. Like, I don't be wanting to talk about this, but it's giving. What's their zodiac sign? Let's see who you're dealing with. It's those fire signs. Oh. Or a Scorpio. I don't know. It's sexual. Like, somebody's in heat. Yes, Danielle said, I'm in heat. Yeah, somebody's in heat. Ashe, Mamacita. I appreciate the gratitude. You guys, I'm hungry. Ooh! You know what I just heard Spirit say when I said that? No, I'm literally hungry. My stomach's growling. But you know what Spirit just told me? They said, after y'all be, making love and doing the things, this person either orders you food or you guys get hungry right after. You guys like chill and spend time together eating. That's somebody's double confirmation. Like, you needed to know that this is the person that I'm talking about. If you already do that with this person, if you do this in the near future with this person, this is the person that I'm channeling before you actually meet them. So take notes or keep this video off to the side. Cause what the heck? Y'all be hungry after. Or this person offers to order food after. It's like they think about what you need before you actually ask and need it. This person's locked in. Okay, period. Yes, pull up and do the things that I need and that I want before I need it. And before I think I know that I need it. Before I even say it. Before I even want it. Before I even, like, this is telepathy. This is like, this person's into you, Libra. They're attentive. It's giving details. I love how this person's paying attention. But you need to stay optimistic about this relationship, because I feel like for some of you Libras, your love life just changed for the better or got deeper, and it for some reason maybe keeps you trapped in your head. It could be something that you think at night. You might think at night like, man, it's so good. What if it ends? Or I hope this don't end. Or what if my person's cheating on me? That'd be crazy. I'm doing all this stuff. And it's like, Libra, stop, bro. Stop. Spirit says, stay optimistic about your love life. Stop. It's giving... This is how your spirit guides are talking to some of you Libras. Stop. Stop. Get off me. Stop. Like, it's giving that energy. Taurus. You could be dealing with a Taurus. You could be dealing with an Aquarius. Or you're going to be. If it's not their sun sign, this could be their rising or their Venus placement. So check their other placements if you know their chart. More Taurus energy. Yeah, somebody has a heavy Taurus they're dealing with or they're about to be. What's the zodiac sign? Libra. They could be a Libra like you. Oh, that's why y'all locked in. Y'all be thinking alike. We have Capricorn. A lot of earth sign and air sign energy is here. So you could be attracting an earth sign or an air sign. Sun sign. If it's not their sun sign, like I said, check their rising or Venus. Yes. Alondra, yes. To answer your question. We have Leo. Ooh, there goes the fire. Passion. Oh. Is this true, Spirit? Spirit just gave me a download as I was holding up that card. Spirit, is what I'm thinking true? Can you clarify this? Oh my gosh, this is crazy. Hold on. Yes or no, Spirit? Yes or no? And then I'll tell you guys. It says yes. Look at the card that came out. It says yes. It's a yes card twice. Yes, this is a wise move. Ask for help if you need some. You don't have to do it alone. That's why I'm channeling that heat advisory. For some of you guys, this happens during Leo season, because Leo season is a season of passion. Cancer season is a season of emotional, like awakening or like intuitiveness, things being revealed, for the better or for the worse. Like, it's giving, you're overly emotional. You could be overthinking, deeply feeling connected or disconnected. It just depends on how you digest Cancer season during Mercury retrograde. And it was very confusing for a lot of people. But like, I feel like for a lot of you Libras, your person that you're dealing with, or that your person, if you're single, you're attracting, all of this happens during Leo season, the season of passion. That's why I was getting all this sexual energy. I'm like, where's all this sexual heat coming from? This tension. Spirit said yes. We locked in for real, OGs. Look, listen. We be vibing. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. Let's see what other zodiac sign this could be. But I just thought of that when Leo came out. I was like, is this going to happen in Leo season? I said, Spirit, is this correct? And they gave me 2 yes cards. They said yes and yes. I said, Ashe. Period. It's given that song by Floetry. All you gotta do is say yes. Don't deny what you feel, baby, undress. Look, listen. That's what I was talking about with you Libras. I get why I'm channeling that song now. Don't deny what you feel, Libras, with this person. Okay? Let this person undress you from the, not literally, I mean, y'all gonna be doing that literally anyway, but let this person undress you energetically from your worries, your doubts, your overthinking. Like, let this person like relax, Libra, relax. Like, let me undress you, babe. Open up your mind and just rest. I'm about to let you know you make me so. You make me so. You listen. This person loves you. And they might have not have told you, but they acting like they love you. From the moment they meet you, all the way into the connection. I mean, you're the type of person that could break this person's heart. I'm telling you, this person's not gonna break your heart. They're not gonna break your heart. You're gonna break this person's heart. Or you have the ability to. Like, this person, like, is not gonna break your heart. I'm telling you, because I'm speaking it from a place of channeled energy. This person is not planning to, or ever would even think of, breaking your heart. You're the one who has the ability of doing that. You're scared of your own self. You're projecting onto this person, you're gonna break my heart, I'm scared. No, you're scared of your own self not being able to be committed to this, because you're so afraid to like have a commitment that's actually locked in. You don't trust yourself to stay loyal to it, because your overthinking could get you to do, no offense, dumb shit. Like, come on now, Libra, you know what I'm talking about. Don't come for my neck. Listen. You know what I'm talking about. Y'all be self-sabotaging. Y'all be making mistakes because of your overthinking or your assumptions. And for some of you guys, I don't blame you, because you've been hurt before. But that's why you're like, oh, let me hurry up and get out of this before they get out of it. Or let me hurry up and be petty, because I feel like they're acting petty when they literally didn't even mean that to be that way. You just interpreted it that way. Doing the most, Libra, sometimes. Y'all be doing a lot. We got Cancer sign energy here. So you could be dealing with a Leo, a Cancer, a Capricorn, or a Libra, an Aquarius, or a strong Taurus placement. For some of you guys, you meet this person during Leo season. For others of you, your relationship, if you're already in one, grows. There's a lot of growth in Leo season. There's a lot of passion. There's a lot of sexual energy. I'm telling you, y'all out here. All you gotta do is say yes. Don't deny what you feel. Let me undress you, baby. It's giving Floetry. It's giving, let this person take you on a poetic. I don't know, journey. It's just like giving poetry. It's giving flowetry. It's giving all the things. Ooh, as I ended your reading, I just saw 10:10. It's 10:10 p.m. right now. Yes, there's endings and new beginnings happening in your love life. So that is what's coming next. That's what's changing. Yeah, so that's going to wrap up your read. Let's move on to Pisces. Thank you, Libras, for being here. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe, book a personal if you need one. All right. I just get that you guys are going to be just so into each other coming Leo season. And for some of you guys who are single, if Leo season passes already, when you meet your person, okay, just know it's going to be a lot of passion, because that Leo energy, it might not be the season that you meet your person, but when you meet your person that I'm describing, it is going to be passionate, babe. There is going to be a lot of, you know what I'm talking about, passionate exercise, love making, spiritual, sacred, sexual healing. It's given that, okay? I can't make this up. It came out in the cards, so don't be telling me that I'm making stuff up, y'all. It came in the cards. Oops. Not the choice of words that I just used. It came in the cards. Bye, girl. I gotta go. I gotta get out of Libra's energy. They're getting. Libra's an Freak. It's giving freak a leak. Like, what are you doing over here? In my energy. I gotta get out of this energy. Those are uncomfortable readings for me. I don't like it's giving, but it was heavy. It was so hot and heated. Let me bring the singing bowl. I'm sorry, Libras. That was just like, whew. That was like, ooh. It gives chills up my spine to ask if mine. Like, ooh, I got chills on my neckline. Ooh, this person gonna give you chills on your neckline. I'm trying to get out of Libra's energy, and I can't do it. This is crazy. You said not the cards getting sticky. Jazzy just took it to another level. See, now this is why we gotta move on. This is why I gotta ring the singing bowl again. Pisces. Where's my koi fish at? Lock in. You Pisces finally aren't last. So I know you're happy about that. Let's lock into your message. Pisces, your love situation just changed. Let's see what's changed and what's coming next. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe, Ashe. You said it's 12:12 on the clock, Lisa. Oh, that's another angel number. You guys said it's 111 for you. Oh, wow. You guys were seeing angel numbers when I was seeing angel numbers. Oh, that's crazy. That's so good. That's lit. I love that for you. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Pisces gang in the building? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know who's watching and who's ready for the read. We have here attraction card. It came out sideways. It kind of looked like it wanted to be reversed, though. So let's see what that's about. Your love situation just changed. Maybe you found somebody unattractive after finding them attractive. Hi, Nella. Hi, Chrissy. Hi, Paris. We got Sabra in the chat, Cutie in the chat, Sandy, Sam, Ashe. Thank you guys for dropping your zodiac signs. Queen Health is still here. Engagement. Religious factors. Why would attraction be in reverse if you were engaging your time and energy with somebody and it feels spiritual or like you guys are on the same headspace, the same mindset? I don't understand that. Oh, thank you, Spirit. Spirit just told me what it was. I was going to get these cards to clarify, but I don't need them. Spirit just told me that you weren't attracted to this person at first. Now, roles can be flipped. Maybe they weren't attracted to you at first, or they didn't have the good intentions. Somebody didn't have good intentions with somebody else or for somebody else. So it's not that you're ugly or your person's ugly. It's that like you guys weren't attracted to each other in the way of having an actual commitment. Maybe just attractive loosely for like something quick fulfilled. But somebody ended up falling in love or is about to because they're seeing the connection as spiritual. You make me feel spiritual. It's giving Pink Sweat. I love that song. You always hear me channel that because I just love that song. But, yeah, it's definitely giving that energy. Yeah, something, I'm getting like, something about this full moon is bringing clarity. Maybe it's the full moon coming up this week on the 29th. This person's gaining clarity about the connection, or you are. Maybe it's the both of you. I would say it's the both of you. You guys are on the same page now. You guys weren't attracted to each other on a spiritual level, or didn't look at your connection and you guys connecting with each other on a spiritual level until now. Now you're starting to be like, oh, I actually do feel a deep connection with this person. And it's not that you're DICK-matized or PUSSY-matized. Like, it's not given that. It's not that you guys did the nasty and that's the only way y'all feeling connected and bonded. Even though that creates chemical bonds, it's not that. Because I think even after you did that, you was kind of like, eh. And maybe your person was like, eh. You know, it was just like, whatever. But something changed. Something changed. Spirit, show me more about this. What's this attraction reverse? It's either you or your person. Somebody changed their headspace, their mindset about this connection. And you, and what you mean to them. And trust me, it wasn't the SEX that changed it. It was something else that happened on a deeper level beyond that. You know what it was? Somebody was turned off. Somebody was turned off by someone's advancements. Somebody made, and I don't know when this happened. I don't know if you've been with this person for a long time and we're talking about your current person, or if you just met this person not too long ago and we're talking about someone you just met or you're about to meet. For some of you guys, you're single, you're about to meet this person. But it feels like this is what played out or is going to play out, is that you may not have been liking this person's advancements. Like, it turned you off. They might have said something or done something that was very player-like, and you're like, ew, no. Or, no, I'm just going to do something with this person and then just be done with them. If you did do something. But if you didn't do anything with them, maybe you just stopped entertaining them or you cut them off. As soon as you got turned off, like, you was like, I don't like this. This made me feel uncomfortable. Maybe it's the way that they touched you or spoke to you, or the way they was, like, trying to, like, holler at you or, like, impress you. It was just a turn off. You was like, this person is a player. This person just... they want me for all the wrong reasons. Yeah. Now, roles can be reversed. Maybe your person saw you as this. But for a lot of you, it's the way I said it, Pisces. You saw this person like this. What's the attraction card in reverse? You say, because he's not ready. I know that's right. We have here, official person. You blocked this person. You said that is not attractive. You better come to me correct or don't come at all. Bro, I can't make this up. You blocked this person and found them unattractive immediately. Because they could have looked hella good on the outside, but the way they was moving or maneuvering or talking to you or just acting... you was like, you might get away with that with other people, but you can't do that with me. Block, delete. Some of you guys, you didn't block this person, but you blocked them energetically. Like, you went ghost, you stopped talking to them, or you addressed them. For some of you guys, you were bold enough to stand on business and be like, just to let you know, this is not how I move, and I do feel disrespected, and you're not gonna do me like this. You could do that over there and be for the streets, but I'm a lady in the sheets, okay? And a lady in the streets. Like, I'm a stand-up guy, stand-up gal. You're not going to be out here disrespecting me or thinking that you can get away with the stuff. So come correct or don't come at all. Please don't waste my time, because I'm divine. My time is divine. I'm divine. Everything about me is divine. My aura is divine. My mentality is divine. My body parts are divine. So you're not going to be out here funneling certain things with your low vibrational ASS energy. Like, you might have told this person off or told them about themselves in a short, sweet way. Everything I said, like, short, sweet, to the point. And for some of you guys, you didn't say nothing at all, but they got the point. I'm screaming. That's what happened here. You said I'm not the one, the two, or the three. Matter of fact, we're not even for each other. Like, denied. Access denied. I know that's right, Pisces. You better claim your power. You better not let nobody take your power away. And for some of you Pisces, you learn to be this way because this is a learned behavior. You learn how to speak on it or stand on business and be strong in that. You might have slipped certain times trying to be like that with other people because you had a weak spot, and you know certain people are your Achilles heel. You know, you let them get away with certain things or be back and forth with them. But you said you made an agreement to yourself. I don't know when. I don't know if it was a long time ago or the last person that you was with that it didn't work out with. But you made a promise to yourself. You said, I don't give a fuck if anybody feels offended. I'm going to stand on business because I know that if I stand on business, the person who hears me out and still sticks around and then makes changes to give to me in a healthy way, that's the person for me. The person who gets defensive or feels some type of way because I said something or because I respect myself, that person's not for me. And I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, some of you Pisces, you was like, why are you coming off so combative? But like, I mean, you said I don't care. This is how I'm navigating the dating scene from now on, and I don't give a shit. Like, if your feelings are hurt, your feelings are hurt, babe. I respect myself, period. So you're not finna be out here playing in my face. Go ahead, play in the playground over there. But you're not gonna be over here, because I'm not a playground, and this is not a game. I just keep hearing comments and things that Pisces were thinking or that told their friends. Because for some of you guys, you were thinking this or saying this to somebody else about who you were just on a date with, or you were just dating and you had to cut off. Like, I'm hearing so many different conversations Pisces had with themselves or with other people about their dating life. And it's like, bruh, you were not wrong, honey. And I commend you for all of that. Ashe, and so it is. Anyways, you attracted the right person into your life. And you know what's crazy? For some of you guys, you attracted this person back and they actually making the they're actually making the changes. So what just changed in your love life is the fact that you told somebody about themselves or you blocked them, and they finally getting it together to be a divine counterpart to you or to be on your type of time. They're like learning how to be spiritual. They're learning how to be not celibate, but abstinent. They're learning how to be they're learning how to ascend. They might be having a spiritual awakening, child. I don't know. You entering their life and telling them about themselves. They never had nobody say that to them ever in their life. They never had nobody treat them the way that you treated them, with respect, but you also read them to filth, respectfully. And like, they fell in love. They was like, hold on. They said, hold on, Pisces. I don't know why I'm laughing so much in your reading. It is freaking hilarious though, but it's so true. This person is making a 180. They switching. They making a whole 180. They said, hold on. I ain't ever been done like this. I like it. Oh, screaming. I'm sorry. For my headphone users, I'm a screamer. I'm a channeler, but a screamer. I'm sorry. I just be treating y'all like y'all my friends. Because you are. Like, we're internet friends. Right? We locked in. We be vibing. But, like, I'm talking to you like I would talk to a group of friends and be hikakiing with. We hikakiing right now. Like, this is so funny. This person's getting their shit together. They're getting their shit together so quick and so hard and so fast. Like, I'm telling you, like, they don't want to miss this. Like I said, toil and labor in reverse. For some of you guys, this person already did the work. They said, gotcha. Bet. Challenge accepted. And they did the work already. It says toil and labor is in reverse. That means they already did it. What you talking about? This person already pulled up with the contract, with the commitment, with the spiritual awakening. They pulled up. They said, and you said it's only been 72 hours. And they're like, yeah, but I understand now. Please don't go. Oh my God, this is funny. This person wants to ascend the connection to the next level of commitment. This person is trying to be with you. They trying to hang out with you. They said, let's make plan. This person is doing different. They're not being disrespectful. I feel like this person was being disrespectful in some way, shape, or form. Either the way they were treating you, acting, or saying certain things, or the way they touch you was just like, ew, that's like giving me the ick. Like, why you even, because maybe you went on a first date and this person tried to like cop a feel and like go down your waist and kind of touch your butt, and you're like, ew, don't touch me like that. Like, and they was like, oh, I'm sorry, I thought we was vibing like that. You're like, no. Matter of fact, get my Uber. You know what? I can get it myself. Like, you are gone. And this person was like, but wait. Yeah, nah. I don't wait for nobody. Like, you're not about to be out here thinking that you're going to treat me like these other street rats. Because it's given that you used to deal with street rats. I'm not a street rat. That's for Aladdin and the 12 Thieves. Like, I'm not a street rat. I'm Princess Jasmine, motherfucker. Like, I'm sorry, but it's giving. I'm a Disney princess. Oh my God, you got this person acting right. Look at them, their main character energy. They said, hold on. I made the wrong first impression. Oh my God, this person changed their mind so quick dealing with you. And what's crazy is they keep doing this. So for some of you guys, you've been together for a while, you keep seeing changes and evolution to this person. Like, especially if you tell them something about themselves, like say if they're venting to you, right? Say you've been with this person for a while and they're venting to you about, like what's going on at work, and they're like, man, I got a toxic work environment, and I don't like being treated the way I'm treated. And you're like, just leave. I believe in you. Just leave. You got this. Lock in. Why are you even there? Take your power back. And they're like, yeah, but I don't know. And you're like, you know what? I'm gonna just leave you with what I said. You know, you make your own decisions. You know, it's your life, but I support you either way and whatever. And then you leave it at that. Next thing you know, 3 days later, this person is like, babe, guess what I just did? I quit that job, and guess what just happened? I ended up getting an opportunity somewhere else. That's crazy, right? I got an interview tomorrow. Like, you see what I'm saying? It's like this person, like the impact that you make on this person, whether you realize it or not, Pisces, they've been doing this since they met you, and they continue to do this while they're with you. That's what I'm saying. This is what I'm seeing. This is your love situation that changes and continues to change and continues to ascend, because this person, they're learning by being with you, and they're learning more about themselves too, on their own divine like path and who they're supposed to be for you, but also for themselves. Like, that's the important part. Wow, this is crazy. I don't know who I'm talking to, but this is fire. Yeah, you're their wish fulfillment. They want to go the distance for you. For some of you guys, you're meeting this person during summertime. If you're single like a Pringle and watching this reading and be like, I don't have nobody, but it'd be nice to have this person. You're meeting them in the summertime, babe. So get whatever you need to get prepared. Mentally, emotionally, or physically, get whatever you need to be prepared. You're going to meet this person. You're going to have something similar to this case scenario come out. Stay in your truth. Stand in your authenticity. This person is going to show you that they want you. I'm telling you, they never ran into a person like you. Like, no one else compares. I tell you what, no one else compares. Let's actually shuffle the cards and see how they really feel about you. Let's lock in. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe, Ashe. I will come back towards you when the time is right. I told you. For some of you guys, you blocked this person completely. And this person is gathering their things and getting it together. Because you're their wish fulfillment. They want your body close to theirs. You're beautiful inside and out. See? They like how you check them. And they like how you inspire them. They like how you remind them of their own power. They like how they're still attracted to you no matter what. You could be having a mood or crashing out, and they still love you. Like, this person loves you. This person is making significant change. Like I'm saying, for some of you guys who are in no contact, you're gonna unexpectedly hear from them. For others of you who are together and things are going well, you're gonna unexpectedly have more things that go well. For some of you who are single like a Pringle, you're gonna unexpectedly meet this person in the next 3 to 6 months. Maybe it's during summertime into winter. For some of you guys, it happens during the holidays. You meet them at like a family function or a a friendly like get together with friends during the holidays or like some type of event. Like I'm getting that you might meet this person outside with it. They notice you. You stand out from the crowd, Pisces. But for others of you who are already with this person, I just heard they get jealous of you. I mean, not jealous of you, jealous about you because they don't, like this person has a little bit of insecurity that you're going to get scooped up by somebody else or somebody could take they're afraid that somebody else can take you away from them. So they do everything to show that they're growing, ascending, that they're listening to you, that they're motivated by you or inspired by you. This is how your person's being towards you, Pisces. They might not tell you that, but you'll see it in their actions. For some of you guys, intuitively feel this. We are both working together in unison, even if you don't see it. Literally what I just said. Even if you don't see it, this person is working on things together for the two of you. Even if you don't see it. Even if you don't believe it. Even if you think it's dragging or taking a while. I'm telling you. This person is a little jealous that somebody could take you away from them, though. So they keep an eye on you. This person is still working on their insecurities. You know what's crazy? You know what I just heard, Pisces? For some of you, you get like strong emotional feelings of your person. Like you scared your person's going to cheat on you or they're cheating on you or you imagine them like being with somebody else or something like that. And you're like, why am I feeling this way? And you start getting uncertain about the connection. But really, you're an empath. You're just picking up on their energy. I'm here to tell you it's not yours. You're telepathically connected to this person. You're feeling how they feel about you. How they're scared of all those things when it comes to you. I struggle to show you how much I truly care. What did I just say? They can't show you how much they truly care because they're like, if I show you that I'm jealous or that I have this insecurity, you could take advantage of me. They're still trying to heal and feel like it's safe for them to love you. Because they are, even though they're doing the things to show up for you or doing the things so that they can show up for you consistently, if you guys are in separation, they're wanting to mend this distance, but they also don't want to be taken advantage of, and they're scared of that, but that has nothing to do with you and everything to do with them. Your smile is making me melt every time I see your face. They love your smile. It's the way your eyes light up, or maybe it could be your teeth in your mouth, the distance between your nose and your chin. Maybe the placement of it, or maybe the distance between your lips rested versus your lips smiling. Maybe you got dimples in your face, or like you got a certain smile that like takes up the rest of your cheeks. I don't know. It's something they like about your smile, how your face and your face muscles respond, how your face lights up when you smile. They really like when you smile. This person thinks about your smile at a distance if you're dating at a distance or in no contact for whatever reason. For some of you guys you haven't met yet, what draws them towards you is your smile. I get to see Pisces going to every event smiling, just like smiling. Pisces, you can relax your face. Don't be out here at every event like smiling. Like OGB said that they gonna notice my smile. Let me make sure I keep smiling. Like you can be out here like a Barbie with your face frozen and your cheeks hurting. Relax. It's a genuine smile. You don't gotta be out here trying hard to attract this person. Trust me, they're gonna see you. Some of you Pisces, y'all be like desperate for not desperate for attention in a bad way, but desperate for a connection. And so like you want that attention a little bit because you're like, I really just want my person. So you're like, what I gotta do to get that? That's not all of you Pisces, but for some of you, you get like that. My emotions for you have always been intense. Yeah, this person always had intense emotions for you. And then what's on the bottom? No one will compare. Look, I said that earlier. Clock it. Period. I said that earlier. No one will ever compare to you. I told you. You're not like everybody else. You're not a street rat. You're a Disney princess. Oh, God. It's giving like you're privileged. Babe, you are divinely highly blessed and favored. It's giving you're classy. You're a divine being. Like, This person, you just can't play in your face, and your spirit guides won't allow it either. Because some of you Pisces, you're very connected to your ancestors or your angels, or you're very highly protected. So spirit don't play about you either. So even if they try to mess with you, they will see the karma right away, because your guides don't play about you. They said if you make Pisces cry, I have a set of skills that I will use, and I will find you. Like, it's on some Liam Nelson type stuff. It's like on some Taken type. This person will go missing because of the divine. Making you cry? No, absolutely not. Divine said, you made my Pisces cry. What? For why? Because you're unhealed? Oh, let me make sure you don't do that ever again. I'm telling you, you protected, Pisces. I will find you. And I will come for you. Like, no, it's for real though. I'm not even joking. Some of you Pisces, you've seen people get the wrath, okay, in their life of karma. You know that you're protected, so you've seen that in real life. You're not new to this. You know that spirit don't play about you. So that's not even new news for you. That's just double confirmation. But anyways, this is what I'm getting. Thank you guys for vibing in the chat with me. I didn't get to see any of your comments because I was channeling so hard. But thank you guys for leaving comments in the chat. Thank you for those who leave comments in the future underneath the video. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. Make sure you turn on that post bell notification. I'm going to have pop-up personal reading live streams this week coming up at random. So if you want that notification to pop up on your notifications on your phone, make sure you turn on my post bell channel notifications. So that way you can get that notification every time I'm live streaming, and you don't miss the pop-up live stream, which is the one that I do personal readings for a very affordable price. Okay, so lock into that. If you want to read more about the pop-up readings, visit my website. The link is in the description box below. Okay, let's lock into my Akabot tonight. What do we have here for my Aquarius? Your love situation just changed. Here's what's coming next. Let's lock in. All right, let's get it. Everybody's putting unite in the chat. Exactly. If you're new here, just go with it. It's our thing. All right, here we go. Bernadette is in the chat. T Rose is here. Unique. Thank you guys for being here. Ashe, Mika. My pleasure. Okay, let's get it. Paris. Paris is here. Aquarius, stellium. Oh, wow. Are you psychic? Stellium, like as in more than 4? You might be psychic. All right, here we go. Let's lock into my Aquarius gang in the building. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. Ashe, Ashe. Delaney, you watching for your Venus. Ashe. All right, here we go. Naj G is in the chat. Thank you guys for tuning in. All right, you got forgiving and learning in reverse. Your love situation just changed. Here's what's coming next. Is what I'm channeling. So, Bottom of the deck is new love. Sorry, you guys. I was adjusting my music volume. Give me 1 second. I'm listening to some mixes. New love on the bottom of the deck. Engagement on the bottom. Unrequited love underneath all that. Romantic feelings. Oh, I know what this is saying, but let me double confirm. Please, Spirit. Please double confirm this correctly so I don't have to read too much into this, because I don't even want to lock into this too much. What's forgiving and learning in reverse? Yeah. It feels like a person who you already let go of. I'm not going to lie. Whether you're single or taken, there's a person who you let go of who has some type of I wouldn't say epiphany, but they went through some type of healing. They went through some type of karma. Okay? And now they're coming towards you with a rose, so to speak. It's giving like bachelor, bachelorette. Will you accept my rose? It's giving that energy. Okay? So I don't know how you're going to feel about this, because I honestly don't know if you don't mind hearing from this person, or if this person is like ain't ish to you. But I mean, take it how it resonates. Book a personal if you need one. I don't know what I'm necessarily channeling, but let's see. What's this new love energy? Pathway card. Yeah, this could have been somebody from 2 years ago. Aquarius. This is definitely a person you already let go of or moved on from. Now, I don't know if you're taken or single now, but regardless, this person is coming towards you because they feel like they've done, they were on a spiritual path. Like they've done some type of level of work on themselves, physically, emotionally, mentally, and spiritually, maybe even financially. But it's feeling like they're taking a big risk to come towards you. I don't know if they are taking a big risk because they don't know if you're single and available to pursue. Or if they're taking a big risk because you really don't like this person and they know it. But this feels risky for them, but they're still going to do it. They feel motivated to, inspired. They feel like now's the time before next year happens. So I feel like this person's going to try and do this. For some of you guys, it's in the next 3 to 5 days or 3 to 5 weeks. Like, for some of you, it's really close. This person's going to do this very soon. I just don't know how you're going to feel about it. Some of you Aquariuses, you don't mind hearing from this person. And others of you, you just loathe. I'm hearing, like, the Grinch's voice. You remember when they was, like, loads and loads of hate? Like, when he was going down the Whoville contacts of the neighborhood. I think he had, like, a phone book or something. Hate, 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 hate. Loads of hate. Like, I don't know if this is somebody who you don't feel like, who you feel like that towards, and you feel like they don't need access to your energy, but I don't know. What's the engagement card? We have here family room. For some of you guys, you have a child with this person or children with this person, so this could be a baby mother or baby father trying to resurrect something after they felt like they went through a specific phase of their life, and they want to transform and reconcile things with you. If you're open to this offer, they want to go on the path with you. I want to know what this person's intentions are with you, because I don't know. Are they sincere about this, or are they just trying to get in where they fit in? Bottom of the deck, you are the counterpart. There goes the counterparts. But what's in between is this path, this 2 years that have passed, or this long time. If it's not 2 years, it just feels like a long time that has passed between the two of you. I'm seeing an angel number, a mirrored number. I'm seeing 21 and 12. There's a 21 on the family room card, and then there's a 12 on the privileged lady, which is the counterpart to the wealthy man card. So I'm seeing like you guys, this is the past revisiting itself to reconcile with you for sure. That's double confirmation that you have someone from before coming back. Let's see how serious they are. What's their intentions with Aquarius? Regardless of if Aquarius gives them attention or not. What's their intention with Aquarius? Regardless if Aquarius pays attention to this person or not. What's the intentions from this other person towards Aquarius? What's their true intentions? Oh no. Gold digger came out. They want your money being used. They want your time, attention, or energy. This person feels like they drained you of your time, attention, and energy. It seems like you were really worried about this person's whereabouts when you were with them. Like, they gave you a lot of anxiety. Like, where you at? What you doing? Who you was with? When did you get back home? You know, who was at the party? Like, it's giving like they always had you on this like weird clock them type energy. And it's because you had a reason to be like that, because they messed up from before. You was trying to give it a chance. It didn't work. You could have been on and off with this person for some of you. I don't know. It just feels like this person They took advantage of your politeness or your willingness to work on the connection. I don't like that. That's gold digger energy. So if they wasn't taking your coin, they was taking your time and energy, and that's just as valuable. Matter of fact, that's priceless, you know? And you don't get that back. Yeah, they wasted your time. You're so patient with them. They're like hoping that they could take advantage of your patience again. Like they're hoping you give them a chance to like prove themselves right, but they're going to ask, hey, can you just wait a few more months? Or can you just wait? I'm still doing this, or I'm about to do that. Or this is somebody who makes empty promises or seems like they're about to be doing stuff and getting stuff done, but then they miss the mark somehow. Or they take too long. They just drag their feet. Like, you're not about it, Aquarius. It feels like you wasn't about it before and they're coming in with the same energy. They have done a level of growth. So I feel like they believe that they are very well ready for you. But at the same time, they're like, yeah, I've done a level of growth, but I can always just, you know, take my time. Because I know Aquarius is so polite. That's how they last remember you. So the thing is, they're changing their mind to come back towards you, and trying to manifest good things with you, but they're still in like some type of habit or behavior that they still carry, and they're going to carry it into the connection. And it's like, it takes advantage of your patience. Yeah, gambling, problems with money, addiction, gambling, bad finances. This person, maybe they do take advantage of the fact that you're more far along in your finances than them. Maybe they just expect you to like split the bill all the time or pay for certain things or spoil them with time, attention, and coin. Maybe you're generous with your money. So maybe you just, you know, oh, it's okay, babe. You know, I'll get you whatever. Like, it's fine. Money comes back to me easily. I'm abundant. I attract money. Like, but babe, no. Like, stop doing that, because that just put this person in a comfortable spot with you. I don't know how sincere this person is. What's Spirit's advice? What's the angel advice to Aquarius? What's the angel advice? Because what do your angel guys have to say about this person coming back or trying to get back into your good graces? What's the advice for Aquarius that you would give Aquarius? Thank you, Spirit. Romance. So let's talk about relationship. What about the relationship? There's something better. So it's a hit or miss. When this person returns, it could work or it could not work. This is a 50-50 chance. And Spirit is like, do you want to take that gamble? And if you do, it'll be up to you. It'll be up to you if you take the gamble. It is a 50-50 chance. It could work, or there could be something else better coming your way. And it could not be this person. Spirit is saying there's something better, trust. So Spirit is saying maybe there's something better elsewhere. If you feel like this person comes back and everything you're hearing and stuff, it just doesn't feel aligned to you. So maybe you just like, I'm just going to move forward without this person. Like, I feel like I've heard this before. It sounds like a rodeo. And yeah, they might be sincere, but I just feel like there's something better. It's because there is. You will get your flowers elsewhere in a different connection that you can trust and that is loyal to you from the jump. But for some of you guys, there is something better in this connection, but you guys may need to ask for help from others, okay? To let go of like any type of previous history together. So you might be getting help from a counselor or a therapist or something like that. So if you guys do get back together, it might take a little bit more work than you thought, which you might end up letting go of the connection anyway, because you're like, dang, well, at least I did it and I found out that I don't want this. I mean, if you do get back with this, then you know whether or not it's going to work, and you also know if it doesn't work, at least you tried, because then the what ifs are out the way. Then you're not constantly thinking what if. But if you're okay with thinking like what if, even if you do move towards a new direction, or you continue on the path that you're already on in a new direction away from this person, and you're thinking what if, but you're okay with thinking what if because you're like, no, because I just feel like I was right. I had to follow my intuition. Spirit is saying you're going to be good because you were right. It wasn't going to give to you as much as you believed it would, or you guys would have tried, because it says romantic. It says unrequited love with romantic feelings. And this person, again, I don't know what's going on with their finances. They just don't got no money, or they don't have no. They're missing something. They're missing the mark, babe. Like, oh no, it just keeps saying that they're missing. What are they missing? Hold on, let me use the same Oracle deck to clarify what they're missing, because they're missing an important puzzle piece to even having this work. They're missing something. What are they missing? Communication. They don't communicate clearly. For some of you guys, they don't know how to take accountability. For some of you guys, there's a lot of miscommunications that have happened. And then the bottom of the deck says liar. Be careful, someone's being sneaky. Yeah, this person, they be holding information away and then saying, no, it's not a lie, I just didn't tell you that part. Yeah, but a lie is a lie is a lie is a lie. Like, you lied, bro. If you don't say everything, that's a lie. But I didn't lie. I just didn't tell you. If you don't stop playing in my face, I'm going to slap you. If you don't stop playing in my face, I'm going to slap you. For some of you guys, you already told this person this before, and they would put you through the same communication issues and headache. It's okay to move forward away from this person, Aquarius. This is your advice from Spirit. But yeah, that's what's coming next. Is somebody from the past, from before, whether you're single or already taken, this person from the past is still going to pop up. Just to see how you're doing, do an energy check-in on you, temperature check, see if you guys can start again, see how serious the relationship you're in, how serious that is, if you're already in one. See how far along you are in your life. See if you still have feelings for them. They just want some type of level of like confirmation that they can like step in to your life. And it's like, no. This is a crazy read. This is crazy. So that's what I have here for you guys. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Let's lock into my side of audio. That Aquarius reading was easy, straight, quick, and to the point, because it had to do with a past person. So we didn't really have to pull too many cards on that. So let's get into my bow and arrow, babies. All right, let's get into it. What do we have here for my bow and arrow, babies? Thank you, Spirit. Ashe. Thank you, Source. Ashe. I'm listening to like Jersey music right now. And it is so loud. I wonder if you guys can hear it through my headphones. Everybody's pumped. All right, maybe somebody's from Jersey. By the way, we're going into Sagittarius's energy, so maybe somebody's from Jersey. Anyways, like the video, hype the video, subscribe, drop your zodiac sign. Let me know you're a bow and arrow baby in the chat. Let's get it. Hi, Danielle. All right, who is it? Danielle? No, Diana. Diana and Delaney. Hey, girls. We be vibing. We got Chasing Success in the chat, and who else? Impala's in the chat. Hey. Unique, you in the chat with me. You said a lie is a lie is a lie is a lie. All right, first card out, Sag, is separation. And it says here, time apart from your partner is on the horizon. You could be dating somebody at a distance, or you could be in no contact with somebody for a reason. Maybe it's not dating at a distance. Maybe it's other reasons you're in no contact or in separation from someone. So let's see what this is. Your love situation just changed. It's either going to be in separation or it already is. It says free yourself. Time to take back control of your life. Release your ex. Retreat card. Hermit mode. And then you got the X card here. Time has come to clear your ex, your energy from the ex. You definitely remove somebody from your energy. I don't know if this was recent or a while back, but you definitely are in separation or little to no contact. You freed yourself from something that you felt like was disconnected. It felt disconnected anyway. This feels like an ex for sure. Any type of ex, ex-wife, ex-husband, ex-boyfriend, ex-girlfriend, ex-baby mama, baby father, whatever type of ex this is. It's definitely somebody ex. That's what changed. What happened? Oh, we got soulmate on the bottom. Okay, so you released an ex and you're about to run into a soulmate. I'm talking to a lot of single Sagittariuses. For some of you, you're already with the soulmate, but the majority of this message is going to be for single Sagittariuses. It's going to be channeling like their journey to a soulmate. For those of you who are already here, consider yourself lucky, log off, go to sleep. I ain't got no other messages for you. You're good. But like for others of you singles, like it's showing me here that you might have been in hermit mode for a while before you meet somebody, or you're going to be in hermit mode for a while before you meet somebody. Maybe you're just enjoying your summer. You're not really too pressed to have somebody. Because this person put you through a mental and emotional roller coaster. Probably stressed you out or something, or made you hella sad. I don't know. What changed? What caused the separation? What caused the separation, Spirit? It was, yeah. We got toil and labor, lover's card, and unexpected income. The unexpected change was that somebody stopped putting the work and the effort into the relationship. And so you made a choice to remove yourself and be like, no, because you're not giving to this connection. I'm starting to see patterns of like you getting comfortable. And so we about to wrap that up. Oh, I'm screaming. I don't mean to laugh, but Sagittarius, I can see a Sag saying that. Y'all don't play. Y'all be acting like other people's parents out here. Like y'all really don't play. So you told this person about themselves and you separated yourself because you're like, you changed in a not positive way. And so now I'm about to be making changes based off of what you're giving me. It's like, how we going to act today? Because I match energy. That's what it's giving. How we going to act today? Because I match energy. This person could have been a player for some of you. I heard the song, got a lot of hoes, calling my motherfucking phone, now that they're balling, oh. Like, I don't know if somebody had a stereo, like set up in a car, and like, that's your double confirmation is that they like to bump the bass. Okay, maybe you guys chilled a lot like that or smoked or something. It's giving like we chief together, we ride together, we snack together, we sleep together. That's what this is giving. For some of you guys, if this isn't an ex, it was a fling or like casual thing, but you swore it was going somewhere because you was into this person, but you just removed yourself from them. And what happened is you probably found out they had other people or they was acting single, even though they was promising you something. So I don't know if you guys were exclusively dating and they was still acting single and having multiple options, and you're like, that's not how you exclusively date. But let me teach you something, since you want to act up. And it's like you tit for tat, or you removed yourself completely and you said, I don't need to do all that. For some of you guys, you didn't be petty, but for some of you guys, pettiness literally consumed you because you were like, I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Like, I'm tired of dating scene, Grandpa. Like, and so you was like, fuck it. Like, I'm about to be toxic too. Like, but I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you exited this like peacefully. For some of you guys, you exited this petty label. Okay. Yeah, this person, they're surprised that you caught them not putting in the effort, or you caught the reason why they switched up on you. And they're surprised by this unexpected choice you made when it comes to love, when it comes to them. Whether they were somebody you were dating for a long time or for a short period of time. They're surprised you even switched up, because the way that you was into them made it seem like you wasn't going to do this. And I think that they just got comfortable. You said that song is so catchy. Oh my God, Ozzy. Oh God. But this person kind of had a lot of hoes, you know what I'm saying? And you're like, well, okay, I could do that too. We like the same song. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. For some of you Sagittarius, you're ruthless like that. I don't even put it past you. So you freed yourself, okay? You took back control of your life and released this person and kind of retreated back into your energy and gave yourself self-love, self-care, recovery mode. And now you're ready for the soulmate or someone like a soulmate. So I see here that this person's going to try and come back to you. That's what's coming next. So your love situation just changed because you changed it, Sag. But what's coming next is this person trying to come back and a soulmate coming in. So you got unrequited love trying to distract you from a soulmate journey. So this person may come back to you before you meet the soulmate, or this person may come back to you while you're with the soulmate. And you may not know this person is a soulmate because for a lot of you singles, you just met this other person, so you don't know that yet. So you might be like 6, 7. Like you might be trying to still make a decision. Because like I said, even though this other person you removed yourself from, you kind of like are still attracted to them. Like they have some type of level of charm, or like it's giving like, you know, when somebody pull up and they come in with the bass and they got the, like if you smoke, they got like, you know, they got the, I'm gonna be PG with it. They got the vape ready, you know. They got those things ready, so you will be tempted. I'm not gonna say that it's gonna be easy, flat out no. Because this person, they move in a way where it's like you just, something about like it makes you feel good, but it's toxic. But you like it, but you try not to get wrapped into it. But you know you have to free yourself from it permanently. But sometimes you kind of are and sometimes you kind of aren't. That's for some of you, Sag. Not everybody's going to resonate with that. For others of you, Sag, you're like, no, this person ain't got no swag. They trash and I'm good. I'm going to make sure I'm with this other soulmate. So for some of you guys, it's not a struggle. But for others of you, it's definitely a struggle. A little bit. So it's like they pull up with that bass. They got the festivities ready. They lean back. They like driving cool, or they got a cool car, a cool vibe, or they got a cool playlist. Like that little stuff still gets to you. That used to be like middle school stuff. Like, oh, I made a playlist for you, or like, you know what I mean? Oh, I like the person because the way they smell. I like the way that their laundry, like when, the laundry smell when I hug them. The clothes, they smell like their mama's laundry. Like it's giving, like it feeds your inner child, like middle school self as an adult with this toxic person. You know they're not for you, but there's certain things that you're emotionally attached to. That's what it's giving. That's not gonna be for all of you, so don't yell at me. All right, here we go. Yeah, you're attracting a mature person. You're attracting somebody else who is supposed to be with you. You freed yourself to attract a soulmate in the near future, and it's a divine counterpart. For some of you guys, like I said, you're watching still, and I told you this isn't your read because you already have this person, and I don't have no messages for you, babe. But you can stick around if you need something to watch. I mean, I'm not trying to kick you out, but I'm just saying I don't have no other messages for you. Like, you're with the soulmate. Y'all are going to be good. This is the Sagittariuses who are single or who just removed themselves from something toxic. They're going into, like, this divine energy, but they're going to have to pour into themselves right now because this divine counterpart's not here yet. because you just released yourself from this energy, and this energy is still pulling on your energy whether you realize it or not. And this person, I'm telling you, they got a way about them that kind of is your weak spot. They got a way about them that kind of be feeling good, but it's toxic, bro. Anyways, this is going to be your reading. I'm going to lock into my Capricorns, my last reading of the night, and then I'm going to get to the timestamps and all that good stuff. So thank you guys for being here. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. All right, with that being said, let's lock in. Let's wrap it up. Let's get to my Capricorns. Where are my Capricorn gang? Gang, gang. Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat. Where's my greatest of all time? Let's lock in. Thank you, Sag. My pleasure, my pleasure. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Let's get it. Let's get it. Not scary. Thank you, Spirit. Asha. Pathway card and the coffin card trying to come out, but I wasn't ready. Okay, so let's see what that is. If it comes out, it's meant to be. If not, it wasn't your message. We are in a transition into Capricorn, so drop your zodiac signs down in the chat. Claim this energy that you want this reading message to be focused on what you need to hear. Focus on you. All right, your love situation just changed. Here's what's coming next. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. You said the Sag reading was on point. Thank you, Ozzy. I appreciate you. Delaney, you have a stellium. Nice. Kat, you're in the chat. Ashe. All right, so let's see. You said, give me my soulmate. Your past person did send you an iTunes playlist in the past, though. I'm screaming. You already know. You already know. All right, let's lock into my Capricorns. First message out is in the upright. Ooh, but it's not a great card. Dang, why do we have to get this? It's unrequited love. Capricorn, your first card out is unrequited love. What just changed in your love situation is unrequited love. That could actually be a good sign, depending on what other cards come out. So stick around. Hold on, hold on. I don't know what it is yet. I don't know what it is. Hold on, hold on. Don't go nowhere. Let's say, let's clarify the energy. High butterfly effect. Ashe. Love yourself first came out. What else is here? Romantic feelings, religious factors, soulmate energy at the end. Let's see what's on the bottom. Wedding card, marriage, commitment, relationship success is at the end, along with soulmate. These are really good cards to get beside each other, closest to each other. But starting off your reading is showing me unrequited love. I'm wondering why this is here, why it goes from this and it ends on a good note. I'm wondering if this is with the same person or with two different people. So let's clarify this energy. Capricorns, let's clarify the first card out. First card out is the strongest when it comes to my readings and my spreads. So let's get these messages for your highest good. Concern. Unrequited love is clarified by concern. Clarify it again, Spirit. On top of the message of concern, clarify this unrequited love. Wealthy person. Ego, pride. Capricorn, I don't know if this is you concerned about your person or your person concerned about you, but somebody has some type of ego or pride, or someone's afraid of that. Somebody, I think it's a fear. I want to say that this is a fear of unrequited love based off of someone's ego and pride. I just can't tell if this is how your person feels about you or this is how you feel about them. But there's definitely someone in the relationship that's concerned about ego and pride turning the relationship into unrequited love. This is a concern. It feels like more emotional, mental, like assumptions, overthinking. It feels like somebody who's trapped in their thoughts, like a cycle of this. So for some of you guys, I'm describing how you feel about your person, But for others of you, this is how your person feels about you. They think you're the one that they need to be concerned about, like getting too hot-headed and like things turning into unrequited love because, you know, you're making poor decisions or something like that. But flip it to if you see it the other way around. Let's love yourself first. Somebody's insecure for sure. Whoever's thinking this is insecure about the other person that they're in a connection with. So let me see who it actually is. Is it Capricorn? Spirit? Is it Capricorn? No. Is it Capricorn's person? Yes. It's your person, Capricorn. Capricorn, your person is trying to tread lightly on such sensitive ground. Your person is feeling like they're concerned that you're going to get a big head and you're going to get lost away from this connection. Like you're going to disconnect from this connection in some way, shape, or form that's going to like end it. I don't know if they're afraid that you're going to cheat on them or that you have other options right now, or there's something that they're assuming and they're emotionally attached to a negative thought and a negative belief system. It's almost like they're just waiting for you to like prove them right, so to speak. This person is very overwhelmed with their thoughts. I'm hearing water sign or air sign. So this could be a Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio in their zodiac sign, or a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius in their zodiac sign. And it's because those signs, water signs and air signs, tend to think a lot or think deeply and ruminate on those thoughts. Think them over and over again in circles and in cycles until they get tired of thinking them. So until they get sick and tired of coming up with assumptions, they're going to still make assumptions. And this could be draining for them. I don't know if they get readings on you or cross watch for your zodiac sign, but they might be watching your sign or getting readings on you to get messages about if what they're thinking is actually intuition and it's true that you are out here doing some crazy stuff, or what they're thinking and feeling is just their wounds, or maybe y'all history together. Maybe somebody did mess up in the connection and they have a reason to feel this way. But at the same time, I always say if you're going to give a relationship a second chance, then the slate has to be clean. You can't give a relationship a second chance bringing in the old stuff that y'all experienced before into the second chance. You literally have to give each other a clean slate or it's not going to work. And so your person, there's a reason why they feel concerned about you, Capricorn, and it's creating unrequited love. It's creating them to be you might notice a shift in this person's energy. Like maybe they're being emotionally distant or physically distant. Maybe they don't like getting a hug from you, or maybe when they get a hug from you or a kiss from you, they feel like you may feel like they pull away a certain way, or they pull away quickly or abruptly or sharp, and then you're like, what's wrong? And they're like, oh, nothing. I just had a pain in my neck. Like they just like make up an excuse. Like they just be, you know what I'm saying? Or, oh, I got to get the stuff off the stove. It's something cooking. It's because they don't want to love you because they're afraid of loving you. They're afraid that this is going to turn out to not be enough chemistry or attraction, and that you are about to leave them for someone else. I don't know why. They just feel like they feel so concerned. I don't know if you gave them a reason to be concerned, or if this is just their trauma from other things. But this person has an insecurity. Okay, this person is very insecure about the relationship and about themselves. I'm getting that they don't feel good about their body, or they don't feel good about themselves, and that's part of it. What's this love yourself first card, Spirit? So that's what's currently going on, but let's see what just changed, because there's changes coming up. There's something changing about how they feel about you or how you feel about them. So I see a change here, but I see it being low vibrational at first, or a lot of insecurities. Love yourself first, and community card in reverse. Yeah, this person, they have insecurities that you're out here willy-nilly in the dating scene, or flirting with other people, or giving attention to other people or something. And they're feeling like insecure to the point where they kind of come up with a conclusion that you probably have like a work girlfriend or a work boyfriend or something, or like somebody at church, or like somebody just in society in some way. It's like a social group. Like, this person may isolate themselves from other people. This person could not like a lot of people around. They could be an introvert a little bit, or this is what they turned into, an introvert. They don't want to talk to nobody because they don't trust anybody. This is it's sad, because I feel like your person don't love themselves enough to trust you. Also, I feel like this person, if they show up amongst the crowd, they don't trust anybody in that crowd or that event or in that workplace or in that church space or in that event or function or adventure or travel plan. They don't trust anybody. This person got serious trust issues. I think this was before you guys got together, but it got worse when you guys got together, because either you gave them a reason to feel this way, or they still had trauma wounds to heal from. Like, I feel like you guys have history together. I'm talking to a couple who has history together, because I see the wedding card here. So maybe you guys are already married, or maybe you guys have been dating for a long time, that even if you're not married, it's almost like people see you guys as married because y'all been on and off for a long time, or you've been dating for a long time. I don't feel like this is someone new. For a lot of you Capricorns, you have history with this person. It feels like this person has paranoia a little bit. But what I get is that this person's learning how to love themselves first. So that is what's changing. What's changing is this person, I mean, they're not trusting people right away. I feel like they still have trust issues. But what's changing is that they're maybe working on their body, working on their image, working on their mindset, working on their trauma. This person's spirituality or faith is getting stronger. I feel like this person is healing the parts of themselves that they found were a problem in the connection with you, that they didn't want to take accountability for. What's romantic feelings? Concern. I feel like these are your concerns. You're concerned if they still have romantic feelings for you. Because they don't trust you, it may make you feel a way. Because they nag or they pick little things, they might make you feel a way. You might be concerned if you have romantic feelings for them still. This is like a couple who has history together. I know for sure. You guys could have a family together. You guys could be concerned about the family dynamic. Like if you guys split or thinking of splitting up, if you guys can't heal this privately amongst the two of you, you might have to tell the rest of the family, like, it ain't gonna work out. You're trying to prevent that from happening. But you and your partner, there seems like there's healing here that needs to happen. It seems like it's going to happen, but there's a lot of concerns on like how long it's going to take. I'm seeing angel number 321. Maybe you guys are seeing a lot of that number on the clock, or somehow, some way, somewhere, like on a receipt or a license plate or a billboard or on TV, or you hear those numbers like 321. You have main character energy, clarifying somebody's belief system. I feel like you, Capricorn, you believe you're with somebody who wants to work on the connection with you, but you're worried that they don't trust you enough to, like, this person's worries come from their own insecurities. I'm gonna say that for sure. But their own insecurities could have stemmed from what you did or didn't do in the connection. And so that started to grow worse. And some of their insecurities stem from their past too. They could have a childhood trauma or wound from a previous lover's connection too, or something that could not help the situation. They could be hurt from an ending of a partnership from somewhere else. I'm also getting that this person, what just changed, your person could have had been considering being with someone else. This is a different message coming in for a different group of Capricorns. Your person could have been considering being with someone else, but they stopped communicating with that person, or they stopped considering it because they realized that they already have a family with you, or they already have something with you that they're emotionally attached to, and that's why they stick around or want it to work. I don't know if that's a right reason to stick around, but that's definitely what's just changed, is that if they had another thought of having an option, or literally had an option, they got rid of that. They ascended from that. They realized that, no, that's not what I really want though. I just need to work on with what I have with Capricorn. For others of you, they didn't have another person, and it's the first way I said it. They were concerned about you having another person, but you never did. What's the soulmate card? Trapped, imprisonment. This may be revealed around between now and the 29th of this month, because we have a full moon. And so there's going to be an enlightenment on someone's doubts, worries, anxieties, and fears when it comes to the relationship. Your person and you may talk about where the connection is going next. I feel like a conversation is going to be coming up between now and the 29th in the next like 9 to 10 days. Yeah, about what's supposed to be fortunate or happen next in the connection. As I'm saying that, I see 11:22 on the clock. 11:22 is an angel number. Yeah, taking action towards wanting a balanced connection and union. That's fortunate, but it's like we can't have fortunate union or a conversation successfully until we talked about what's deeply on our mind and on our heart, and be honest with each other, because y'all might not be saying exactly what you want to say, or this person isn't. There's like an elephant in the room. Like there's still things that are left unsaid even though you guys are together. And it's like awkward. It's creating awkwardness. It's creating concern. It's creating assumptions. It's creating someone to believe that you might be cheating on them. It's creating them to be like insecure even more within themselves. I feel like that's changing, but like at the same time, just because it changes doesn't mean that you guys are not meant to have the conversation. There still needs to be a talk. I'm seeing someone trapped in their thoughts, even if they're changing for the better. They're still like trapped thoughts on your end or your person's end or the both of you. You're seeing 222. Pickle is seeing 222. Ozzy, Tiana is seeing 222. That's fire. Delaney, you said it resonates. You said you are dealing with a Capricorn. For some of you cross-watching, you're dealing with a Capricorn. So you could put the roles where you see fit. Like, you can take this reading as if I'm talking to you about your person, or you could take this reading as if you're watching from their point of view. Okay? So when you cross-watch, you can place yourself wherever you see fit. Just cross-watch with love, you guys. I protect this space. So cross-watch with love, please, out of respect for your person and myself and these channeling downloads. Let's clarify the wedding card. And then we'll get your person's feelings. I told you. Thoughts. Unexpected thoughts incoming. This person is a thinker, an assumer. They take a thought and they run with it. They take a thought and they go deep with it. They take a thought and they get a rabbit hole of it. And then they get trapped in their own energy, their own thoughts. And they cycle and cycle and cycle and filter through these thoughts. And it affects your connection. And it affects how they feel about themselves. And it affects how they feel about you. And you may not even know that this is going on internally. But this is their internal conflict. They're thinking about the unexpected. What could happen? What could change? Our relationship could end, or it could continue. They're trying to keep an open mind, but their negative thoughts are getting the best of them. So tell me how they really feel about Capricorn. I feel like your person has jealousy issues too. They could be jealous. You could have given them a reason to be jealous. You could have cheated on them or did something crazy, but I'm not gonna point no fingers, you know. But you did something, or maybe it's something you didn't do. Maybe you didn't communicate properly with them and they just think you're cheating and you haven't cheated a day in your life since meeting them. Some of you guys, you did cheat and they don't trust you and it's hard for them to get back to trusting you. I don't know. But it's definitely giving like your person, this love situation just changed or is about to change. And there's a conversation yet to be had. And the more you guys avoid this conversation, the more is left unsaid, the more awkwardness is in the family. If you guys have a family, or if you go to family functions, it's more awkward. People can feel the tension. People can hear the negativity of your relationship without hearing any gossip about it. They could just hear it. It's like people are starting to become intuitive about, oh, y'all don't fuck with each other even though y'all live with each other. Like, y'all don't F with each other even though y'all are still together. Like, people know. And you could have not have told nobody nothing. Because people aren't stupid. People read the room too. You know when it's awkward between two people or between a family or whatever. This could be two people staying together because of family or because of the kids. That's not a good reason, you guys. That reason is played out. Y'all gonna have to find a new way to like figure out what y'all are doing. We have here, we are forever soul and heart connected. My emotions for you are still there. Yeah, this feels like a connection that's struggling. And somebody's trying to figure out if it's on its way out or if it's worth continuing. So that's what I'm channeling here. What else is here, Spirit? What else is here, Spirit? How does Capricorn's person feel about them? You say you're both like that? Maybe it's the both of you. I've been working on my... Look, I can't make this up. I've been working on my self-love and my self-worth. That's what changed. But what's coming next is a conversation about this. Because even though someone's making the changes, okay, and even though the emotions are still there and you guys feel forever soul and heart connected, there still needs to be a conversation about where this is going, or like about the trust issues and whatever the case is. Like, how do we make this better so that way it's not awkward in the household, or it's not awkward in front of family, or, you know, it's not awkward between the two of us. Should we be communicating more? Should we be sharing certain information? Should we be telling each other about our day? Should we be, like, what do we need to do? Because there's something awkward about this, but it is changing, or it has potential to. You are my wish fulfillment. I want you only. Yeah, y'all only want each other, but this John looks complicated. Because I'm seeing the wedding card. I'm seeing commitment, and this looks great. But someone's still afraid that it's not going to be great. I just heard somebody might decide to renew vows. Yeah, bottom of the deck says, I would like to give it another chance. As soon as I said that and shuffled it, that's crazy. That's on the bottom. Yeah, that's what I'm getting here, you guys. That's what I'm getting here. So I'm going to wrap it up. This is going to be a reading. Thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. This is what I have for you. I will be timestamping the reading right after this live stream. So give me about 5-10 minutes to timestamp in the comments below underneath this video where your timestamps are at, so you can rewatch this whenever you like. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much for all of that in advance when you do. And tap in. I will be live streaming again on Thursday, as well as doing pop-up readings as well throughout the week. So look out for that. I might do one tomorrow. So if you're interested in that, you know, turn on those post bell notifications so you can get that notification every time I'm live streaming. Okay, y'all. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. All right. And I will see you guys in the next one. So take care. Best of abundance to you all. And good night. Ashe. Bye.